was literally back to back to back.
Oh God.
I hear you guys talking about these marathon things like it's a thing you've only done once, and I feel really, really bad because I've probably marathoned through all 3 of those like
Several times.
10, 15 times.
I hadn't seen them until like 3 years ago at all.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
That's fair. We did it, I think the most recent time that we did it was when Wrath of the Lich King launched. And we left them all running as we were like power leveling.
Oh.
And I hit,
I can't believe they're as old as Harry Potter. At least
They have aged a lot better than some of the early Harry
Oh,
Potters.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
no, to be fair.
I like
that
the
was
early
amazing.
Harry Potters though.
Yeah, but it aged weird. It has that charm though. It has that charm.
They had the shitty mechanical spiders though.
Okay, fair, but still.
And Lord of the Rings had she who looked fucking awesome.
Lord of the Rings is, I mean, that series, I should say, is the best movie made in the last 30 years.
Oh boy. I would give it a lot of accolades. I don't know if I would jump straight to best movie.
I've been alive for 30 years, and it's the best series of movies that's come out since I've been alive.
I don't know, Marvel's really good.
Yeah, they're very much serious.
Marvel's
Marvel's
dropped
trash.
off real bad.
I assume none of you have ever watched Twilight, the best movie series.
Oh no,
How do
I
you know I've
watched
watched
Twilight.
I'm
I
not
just
gonna
watched
lie.
Twilight, and it was good.
The Breaking Dawn or whatever,
Yeah,
they
it's really
fucked
good.
with all of those old ladies in the audience was my favorite thing. I went midnight release with my girlfriend at the time, and they deviated from the book and started killing everyone and then faked them out so bad. I've never seen so many middle-aged women literally yelling before. It was
Wasn't that what happened in the book anyway? An epic battle that turned out to just be, oh, we just looked into the future and this is what will happen.
I don't think that happened in the book because I read the books too. 'Cause,
Also,
yeah.
I'm here like, why the fuck are vampires mutants from X-Men? Literally everyone has a different power.
Yeah,
I don't understand this concept. Why?
she had some sort of vague bad explanation for it, but I don't. remember.
These are vampires finger quote like air quotes because like diamond hard skin what
Yeah, I still don't understand that.
flammable what? They have venom. Okay, Blade did that. Interesting. I think if your skin was diamond hard, you couldn't move. I don't just. How can vampires have babies? They're undead.
Yeah, I forget how she explained the erection.
Yeah.
She definitely explained the erection.
I remember in the movies, like it was violent sex.
That happened in the book too. She was way too
Yeah.
much detail into that.
Yeah. But she had a wet dream about Edward and they're having a deep conversation. Deep conversation. Yes, they're all just a conversation. In an interview, it's like, oh, we had a very, very vigorous conversation and I had a wet dream. And I'm like, oh my god, lady. I think she's a Mormon.
Anyway, so when we left off, you guys were in the city of Fin Est. You had discovered and defeated several drones that popped out of this weird security tower that seemed to respond to something. You guys kind of thought maybe it was Nomad. You went in, talked a little bit. The weird hologram inside of the security tower recognized Nomad as somebody totally different. He referred to him as Commodore Dujante. Then you guys were like, whoa, before we fuck with this too much, maybe we should go deal with those savage pirates or slavers. Especially when the tower was like, oh yeah, we sent some drones over there because we have a tracking beacon that led us in that direction. So you guys decided to go make sure that, things were okay over there. And by that I mean you went to take advantage of the fact that they were being attacked by drones and finish them all off. You killed a lot of them. You took the captain hostage after breaking both of his kneecaps, tied him up, took him back to your ship, got a rest overnight. Gale was able to sort of craft himself a new weapon and get Toto back up and running. And you guys wake up. Let's see, what is the date? It is Friday. It is almost long rest day. August 16th. The weather is rainy. It's a warm rain. It kind of trickles in down through this enormous chasm in sheets, where the edge of the cliff kind of allows it to all roll off like it's rolling off of a roof or a garage. But every time you have to pass through it, it's kind of just this warm rain. You can hear it splatting on the river far down below. You do actually see, when you wake up in the morning, that all over the beach and the river, a couple hundred feet below, are these bright yellow and red and orange and kind of like this teal-colored dots that look like they're about the size of like a beach towel. But from way up here, it's a little bit hard to tell what they are. You just know that they weren't there yesterday, or I think you guys have just been here one day. But with that, it is pretty early in the morning, about 10 o'clock or so. The day is yours. What would you like to do?
After I finish up my conversation with Gale, I just want to pop open the door where the captain's being kept and lean my head in and just be like, "What you want for your last meal?"
He puts on this stubborn, kind of pouty face, and eventually just kind of snubs his nose and looks away. He doesn't respond.
All right, then I offered. I'll just close the door.
All right.
May I have this angler?
That fell off, right?
It got
Yeah,
chopped
like-
off.
You picked it up after.
You could have said that you picked it up, sure. I'm not going to be a stickler about trophy collection.
Oh, it's not a trophy. Goodness.
Is it
His
not?
brain is the trophy.
Oh, right, of course.
Oh, that's food. You guys are weird about trophies. I just don't know the magical qualities of some dude's angler thing.
You
Maybe we can
probably...
To a wand.
I don't know. You might.
Bring it to someone.
But anyway, easy enough. You've got it. The next morning, unless you've taken any special precautions to preserve it, it's a little dried out, but...
Let it dry out. Probably actually make sure it dries out so it doesn't spoil or whatever.
Sure. It's starting to look like, a dead bug's leg, sort of. But it's there. You've got it. You can do whatever you want with it, as long as it's not too creepy or weird.
Is it still
But-
glowing?
Creepy and weird is my brand.
I know
what
it
are you
is.
talking
That's
about?
why I have to put this qualifying statement on here in the first place. It is not still glowing. You can still see at the tip. It kind of looks like, a dead firefly, where you can tell it was a partially translucent surface, and it's got a little bit of color to it. But it is not. It is not still glowing.
So, what's your plan with the captain, Nordo?
I got a few questions I'd like to ask him, and I suppose we'll let friend Nomad feast when it's all done.
But that's real dark.
We also need to discuss what we want to do about that ship, the Brass Magnate. It's still just sitting over there, presumably, and we got to figure out what we want to do about that.
Did we already figure out if we could strip it for parts? I saw you talking to Gale.
Yeah, he made it sound like if we wanted to, it would take a couple days, and even then he wasn't real sure how much he'd be able to get out of it. I'm a little nervous to take too much of the company's belongings with us anyway. I suppose they'd probably come after them.
Think they might be coming after us anyway.
That's possible, I suppose, but I don't know how much they care about. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, true enough. Maybe they don't give a fuck. Either way, we got it. What's the worst that happens? We have to fight off a couple more slavers?
I certainly hope so.
I love
I
boats.
suspect the challenge is going to be getting to them. If they come to us, then more power to them.
Yeah, they're going to need a lot of power.
Well, does
And then we
anyone
can take
wanna-
those ships too.
Anyone want to come with me to talk to the captain?
Ooh, I do.
Oh, count me in.
Sure.
We can be bad cop, and
Moat.
nomad.
Morally gray cop.
Is Nomad the good cop in this situation?
I don't know. That's why I
Absolutely.
just said nomad.
I'm very worried that he might be. It's definitely not Yule.
Not you.
Excuse you?
She's a sweet granny. Oh wait, yeah, she intimidates really well
Yeah,
too.
dude. Lock the door, Grandma.
Who even really would be the good cop here?
If I'm the closest thing we've got to a good cop, then
I hope
guy's
not.
in trouble.
Gale is definitely the good cop.
That's true. All right. Well, I gather anybody who wants to join me up and head down to the captain's room where we're keeping this feller.
Easy enough. He's kind of just like huddled on the corner. His legs look awful. They are bruised from the knee down to the ankle. He looks like real goofy and disoriented without his angler. His eyes are blackened. His face is beat up. He's missing several teeth. He's in a bad place.
I do bring just like a plain breakfast and some water since he didn't want anything specific, but just
Sure.
to hydrate him a little. And as I hand that to him, I just say, it's Captain Colt, is that correct?
Yeah.
Well, Captain, we are going to kill you today. I'm sure you've figured that out. When the end comes, it will be swift. It will be merciful. You have my word. However, the end isn't going to come until I get some answers from you to a few questions I have. Sorry, I have a bit of a cold. My voice is kind of shot.
Totally fine. Let me guess. Got taken. Looking for revenge. I think you're a little out of your league.
That's tall talk from the man sitting on the floor with a couple broken legs, but I'll take my chances anyway. And besides, I'm less looking for revenge and more looking for somebody. Like my sister. I believe you might know her as Stormhand.
He... And why would I tell you anything if I'm just gonna die at the end of this anyway? You gonna torture her? You got that in you? You think I haven't already been tortured enough?
I need you to understand something, friend. You people took my father's life and took my sister away from me. You owe me a debt of blood. I will have it. And I will find my sister, and you are the only link I have. I don't want to torture you. I don't want to hurt you more than I already have, but I will. If you make this difficult.
Give me your choice of intimidation or persuasion.
It's gonna be real bad either way.
Is there any way I can help him with this?
Sure, if you throw me a witty, intimidating one-liner.
Can I not just stand behind him and like swirl my axe in his face like a?
Sure, give me... Yeah, you can give me an intimidation check too. Or you guys can give one another advantage. It's your call.
Can I do a retroactive witty one-liner?
Sure.
Okay, so when we walk into the room and he's sitting there and you mentioned his legs all fucked up, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, what's wrong, Captain? You lost your sea legs?"
That is a witty one-liner.
That's a good one.
I will
Okay.
give somebody else advantage because my intimidation is horrible.
So I will say, because you've been doing most of the talking, you have to do at
Okay, I'll
least
try.
one of the rolls. You
I'll
can
do it.
either let Moat do a separate one, or you can do it with advantage.
I'll just do
Which would you
one
prefer?
roll, and let's mode roll one as well.
Cool.
Cool.
Also, we probably should figure out inspiration real quick too.
Oh yeah, that's a good call. Oh my god. Okay.
I hate to point this out, but the sea legs comment makes no sense
I know.
since it's an airship. fun.
Will they fly above it?
I can't say what's wrong. Lost your air legs. That doesn't make any sense. What are air legs?
To be fair, what are
mean,
sea
it's-
legs? That doesn't make sense
I mean,
either.
air legs is when you like get off an airplane and it's kind of hard to walk for a little bit.
Sea legs are at least a common expression.
It is. I think we can establish it, and Flick would know this, that sea legs is the right term even for an airship, and people who say air legs are like, they're green. They're the new guys. Everybody kind of makes fun of people that say air legs.
Ha!
So we'll go with that.
I like it.
All right.
Do.
Inspiration, by the way, goes to Nordo and Ace and Nomad.
Oh.
Nomad
Oh, I
goes
already
first.
have inspiration from last week. I didn't use it.
Sure. Hand it to somebody
So
else then.
someone else can have that. Who doesn't have inspiration, guys?
I don't.
I will give you inspiration. I remember
What a
you.
waste. Thank you.
I remember you
refuse it
refused. You did refuse it last time, to be fair. So I still have it, and you can have this one.
Thank you. I think I'm the only one who doesn't have it right now, which seems fitting. I just keep pushing it away.
Aw.
Also, wow, I rigged the poll for nothing because someone else voted.
I noticed that you trolled and tried to make everyone equal on this.
Correct.
If you guys game this system, I will just stop giving out inspiration.
You know that only Sochi gamed this.
That is true, actually. I do know.
Well, I
that.
usually vote for everyone, but since like multiple people didn't play, I couldn't vote for everybody.
Right.
I had to vote for someone.
He kind of looks at the tray of food, and then up to you and up to Moat. Well, okay, let me see what he actually knows before I decide what he tells. Oop, that's not the right one.
As he's looking at the food and at us, pondering it, I just say, you and I both had a long day yesterday. I don't want this to be any more difficult than you do. Let's just talk it out and then call it a day.
Alright, I've heard the name. I've heard stories. I know she's a captain like me. She did a lot of good work. I know that for some reason she's real famous. Everyone likes her, but I've never met her. I don't know if any of the stories are true. I don't know if she even really exists or if she's just some...
A captain like you is in part of your company.
Yeah, that's the idea. But truthfully, I honestly don't even know if I believe the stories. I think it might all just be a corporate incentive, if you catch my drift.
And what are the stories, if you don't mind my asking?
It's just high numbers, meets the quota, comes back with a lot of good product. Apparently, she got the name Stormhand because she's got some sort of control over the weather. Makes it real easy for her. Give a bunch for that. Make my job a lot easier.
And do you ever hear a story about her being a former slave? Or...
Oh, I've heard stories saying she was a slave. Heard stories saying she used to be Anton himself. I've heard stories that... I've heard everything. I don't know which ones are true, which ones aren't. It's... people hear the story and they add their own spin to it. They pass it along. There's no saying what's real anymore.
Speaking of Anton, what can you tell me about him?
Fuck, man, I don't know. He pays my bills indirectly. I don't even see him very much. I know he's at the top of all this. That's pretty much it. Just trying to make a living.
Can I make an insight check both about that and about what he said about Stormhand to
Sure.
see how much of that is like true or if he's holding anything back, etc.?
Yeah, hit me. Let's see. Yeah, you get the impression that he knows he's a dead man. He seems a little bit shrimpy. He tried to run. You get the feeling that intimidation is a successful tactic. He doesn't like the idea of being subjected to torture over the next 24 hours. So if he had a way to end this quickly, you think he would give it to you. You don't think he's really holding out information or has any reason to hold out information. He seems very thoroughly defeated at this point.
Gotcha. And your company, or Anton, whoever, what will they do when they find out what happened yesterday?
Well, I'll be out of a job. But I suppose that won't matter much anymore. I don't know. It's an expensive ship. It's a beautiful ship. They'll come looking for it. They'll ask around. I assume they'll find out it was you, and, well, we'll see each other in hell.
So you'll think they'll come after us for what we did?
I can't imagine they wouldn't. At least to take back what belongs to them, but, you know, you gotta set a precedent, make an example. You got some nerve doing what you did. Somebody must have pissed you off real good.
Truth is, it was Anton himself. You smoke, friend? And I light up my pipe and offer him some if he wants it.
He shakes his head no.
Fair enough.
You afraid of the cancer or what?
That stuff will kill you, don't you know?
When's the last time you saw Anton?
Oh my god, 7, 8 years ago when I started. Big ceremony, sent out a couple of new ships. I don't see him much in the day-to-day, you know, he's corporate, he stays there.
Stays there as in the Wandering Sun?
Yeah, wherever there is at any time.
What's that mean? It moves?
Yeah, that's what the name means. It wanders. Can't stay in one place. It goes wherever the wind is favorable. Wherever there's product to be found.
I see where it is here on your map. Is it gonna be there a while? You know if it's moving soon?
Well, the idea is you get back to it before it moves again, and we were near the end of our shift, so... I'm guessing... I don't know. Week, 2 weeks? Maybe less.
You ever been to an island called Mount Noah, you and your company?
Maybe. I don't know. I've been to a bunch of shithole nameless islands. Which one's Melnoa?
I just point to where I think it is on the map. I don't know that I actually know where it is.
Maybe. I don't know. It looks a little south for our rotation normally, but... I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't know much, do you? You're fairly new with the company.
7 or 8 years, like I said, but I just keep my head down. I do my job, I get paid, I go home. We're not all evil masterminds, you know. Some of us are just family guys trying to make a living. Make the world a little bit better.
You have a family you go to?
Not much longer, I'm guessing.
You may not all be evil masterminds, but you are all evil, to be clear.
He just kind of shrugs.
Well, friends, any of you all have questions for the captain?
Can I have your coat?
Might be a little small for you, but sure.
I mean, I'm gonna rip the sleeves off anyway.
Yeah,
It's the wings.
that sounds about like your fashion sense. He kind of looks over to the plate of food that you've sat down and with his foot, which is basically just flopping around. A big wince on his face, just kind of kicks it to the side. So you're gonna do this? I don't want to shit when I die.
Oh, that happens anyway.
You sure you don't want something better? I'm a good cook. Evil or not, everyone deserves their last meal.
It's all shit in the end.
We do
Suppose so.
have cursed pastry.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure. Looking for anything in particular?
Just does he actually have like a family, and does he also believe that he's making the world a better place?
Sure.
I don't miss Trace.
Right. Yeah, I mean, he, the way his tone reads, it kind of feels like maybe, he took this job because he had to, sort of, and this is just like, this was his only option, and this is where it's led him, and he just feels very defeated.
Captain Colt, I'll be real honest with you, you don't seem like that bad of a guy. But my father wasn't a bad guy either, and he's dead and gone now all the same. I believe my friend back here is going to consume your brain now. Thank you for your answers.
I'm gonna go give this guy just like a friendly pat on the shoulder. Comforting, like it's gonna be okay. And I cast Sanctuary on him.
Are you... Is he gonna... Does he... Kobolds eat brains? I have never known kobolds to eat brains.
Well, I'm not going to do it live. I mean, I'm over here.
Anyone
In
who's
the back.
anyone who's proficient in Arcana can give me an Arcana check to see if you like... I don't know, Gale, are you doing it secretly, or are you trying to be, like, a little subtle about it?
I mean, I'd love to be subtle about it, but it's a verbal, somatic, and material
Woof!
spell. Not like it's not quiet.
What if I'm not proficient in Arcana, but I do learn the spell?
So anyone that wants to can use their reaction to make an Arcana check to identify the spell. What you guys see, before I, like, throw unnecessary suspicion, Gale walks up and gives this guy a pat on the shoulder and very obviously casts some sort of spell on him.
Yeah, he very obviously holds up a small silver mirror and begins incanting arcane words.
Yeah.
Under his breath, trying to be quiet about it, but
Okay, so I always forget if it's 10 plus the level or 15 plus the level, but either way, Flick definitely knows what you cast.
15 plus level.
Is it 15 plus level? So DC 16, and then it's like disadvantage if you don't know the spell?
I don't know about the disadvantage thing.
Yeah. Either way,
Figure it out later.
We'll figure it out later. For now, it's safe to say that Flick definitely knows the spell, and Nomad might, Nordo... Oh, that's an insight check. Okay.
Just reading Gale, basically.
Yeah. I guess Nomad is the one that this would be important for. So carry on, and if it comes down to it, I'll be looking up the rules.
It is all right. What I am about to do is not an attack. But also, I'm just standing there waiting, like, listen, I'm like one of those pet snakes who have lost the kind of, like, taste for live feed. I need you to kill.
Fine then.
Like, Nomad stands there and is like, sorry, did you want me to go over there now? He's still alive.
I apologize, friend Nomad. I wasn't sure if you needed him alive or what you needed from him, but if you'd rather not do the deed, I will.
I mean, I am okay with killing things. I can strangle him. But you wanted something painless.
Yes, I believe strangling would be a little bit cruel. No need for all that.
Yes, I am also not very strong. It will take a very long time.
I place a hand on Zuzka's shoulder, and I say, if you tell me where your family lives, we'll let them know what's happened.
They're in Balmoral. I. What are you gonna tell them?
I'll tell them that you died trying to provide for them.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything, but he gives a nod eventually, and he kind of like.
I put a hand on Nordo's shoulder and just kind of like, Nordo, are you sure about this?
Yeah, maybe you should just take one swing, and if it works, it works, and if it doesn't, we should let him go.
Oh man, the guillotine horror stories.
Captain,
You-
where at in Balmoral is your family?
Down in the East Ward by the docks.
But I really think you should take that swing real quick
What is your name, Cap? We have time.
before we have second thoughts.
Do I recognize his name from growing up in Balmoral? Probably not.
Oh my god. Give me a luck check. There's almost no way. Yeah, no, never.
Yeah,
He's not like famous or anything. He's just some
right.
Well, when you ask Nordo that, he does turn around to you, and you do see he has a look of, like, I don't know, trepidation or, like, hesitation of some kind on his face, and almost, like, glistening in the eye. But he says, yes, I'm sure.
We can be better than Nordo. But either way, I'm with you. He says in Elvish, which you probably know at this point because he's probably said it to you over and over and over again, act with wisdom.
Mm-hmm. Nordo nods at you, turns back and nods at the captain, places one hand on either side of his head, and just attempts to snap his neck.
Alright, give me a wisdom saving.
Doesn't attack.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna call it an attack.
It
for the
has to be an
purposes of
attack,
Sanctuary.
right? Yeah.
I'm gonna call it that
There
for
we go.
Sanctuary. What is your DC, Gil?
I was really hoping that 8 was for that.
Right.
No, that was for deciding whether or not to do it.
It's exactly 14.
Moment where
no.
you feel just a moment of not guilt, but at least compassion. But you eventually kind of remember everything that this company has done to you. You start to kind of see through the facade a bit. You realize that maybe he's just playing things up for a chance out of this. And you realize what needs to be done. There is a quick snap, and the body drops.
Nordo just kind of sits there for a minute and, like, visibly wipes a tear from his eye and then gets up and walks out, smoking his tobacco.
Nomad puts a hand just on Nordo's shoulder as he walks by. It's meant to be an act of, like, comfort, but, like, he hasn't quite figured out the tiny nuances yet, so it kind of seems more like just a little touch.
Mhm.
But he tries, and then he slowly puts on the bib.
As you
Hey,
walk
let
by,
me get
As
this off
no-
before you do that. You're gonna get it stained.
What do you want, the sliver's coat?
It's a nice coat. I mean, he's a pirate captain. Look at the stripes on it. What color is it? In fact, describe this coat to me.
So
rip the sleeves off anyway.
It has sort of like this modern Roman appeal to it. Lots of hard angles. It's this very, very dark crimson that is effectively black, but it is a red tinted black with this crimson trim and little bits of gold. So black, gold, and crimson.
Okay, I need this coat.
How do your wings even work with clothes?
Very carefully. Rip some other holes into this too, probably.
Your philo is bleeding into your vas.
This is a Philo standard, though. You see a fancy coat, you get it.
Yeah.
Buy your own coat. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is transcendent. It's like, I don't know. I can't think of a effect transcendent. Anyway, you got a coat. It's pretty fancy. It's a little badly damaged.
Playing a Tabaxi rogue is your transcend.
Yeah.
That's true.
A Tabaxi rogue with feathers
Accurate.
everywhere.
Accurate.
And lightning.
Tragic backstory. Tragic
Okay.
backstory.
Yeah, alright. Mustard doesn't have any feathers.
Sorry, you broke up a lot?
Mustard doesn't have any feathers. Anyway, the deed is done. You have a coat. You have a dead body with a brain in it.
Right. I wait to see if people like leave the roof.
I
Yeah.
take my coat and I leave.
I also exit.
Okay. Does anyone have like a particular piece of information they want?
I've been pondering it all week, and I really
Right.
don't know what to ask.
Do you
thought
want
about,
to
like-
know like his family's name or something? I don't-
Ask him how much he loved his family and wanted to see them again.
Okay. Is that what you want? If to see if he was a family man?
I don't think I want to know that,
Yeah, that'll just make you feel bad, right?
basically. I think that I would probably want to know something more practical. It seems like he doesn't know anything about Stormhand. I was going to ask, like, I want to see the last time he saw Stormhand, but it doesn't seem like he ever has. And then I thought about, like, I want to see your last conversation with Anton, but that was years ago, so it sounds like it would be useless. So maybe, like, the last time he was at the Wandering Sun, so we can get an idea of what that even is.
Oh, you could ask him, you know how the map just kind of ends and he goes through the big open ocean and he shouldn't do that?
Mhm.
I kind of want to know how he gets into their base, if that's the case. I'm assuming it's up there where we don't go.
Yeah.
It's not a
Yeah.
bad idea. How's he getting across all that open water safely?
I think that's what Nordo would advocate for, is, like, information about the Wandering Sun, like how to get to
Yeah.
it, what it is, etc.
Okay. So the room is empty, yes?
I believe so.
Or it's like
Who hops back in? He just stares at you.
hello, Shu. Oh. I request that you do not watch.
Who?
You cannot fool me, Shu.
Who?
Shoo.
Choo.
God damn it, guys.
I put Shu in the flower vase. Kind of gently tip it on top. There we go. When things are private, Nomad does the thing. And that's the information he wants.
Alright, so you're looking for any sort of information about the Wandering Sun and how to access it. Okay. You take a moment. There is some cracking, and you break your way in. Some disgusting slurping and acidic burning. And as you consume...
Such a gross way to put it, but it's accurate.
right, there is a sudden rush of memories, as you have had many times before. You're standing on the deck of a very large ship that looks very familiar. It is fully manned, fully crewed. And you can see that you are well above the clouds, which you learned recently is unusual. They appear to be probably a good 1,000 feet below you or so. And you can see that in the distance there is this bright yellow balloon. Massive. Probably something in the ballpark of 500 feet across, maybe even a little bit more, but it's hard to tell at this range. And you can see that this massive yellow balloon is suspending a ring of wooden platforms that are kind of in like almost. It almost looks like a flying pine cone. It's just like this teardrop shaped shelf of wooden platforms that go in a ring around this balloon. And you can see that it has just swarmed by airships, most of which look pretty similar to this one, but there are others. Others that have just different colorings and markings. They don't appear to be from the same company or the same sailor. You can see that you're moving very, very quickly, and you're a little bit warm. And you see as you look side to side that there are shapes that seem to kind of jump and fall out of the clouds. And as they do, they kind of pull little bits of wispy cloud alongside them long enough to reveal their form. You can see that they are kind of just these air, almost dolphin-looking creatures that just seem to dive in and out of the clouds alongside the ship. But then they jump out, they carry cloud with them long enough to reveal their shape, and then the cloud kind of falls away. They go invisible until you see a splash and they land back down in the clouds.
Do they seem hostile?
The crew doesn't seem to react to them. They don't come near the ship. And this kind of just continues for quite some time. You don't really get a whole lot of super interesting events that happen through the rest of this memory until the captain walks back inside and down the stairs into the captain's quarters in this large ship. And he goes over to a bookshelf and he kind of looks it over for a moment, but not at anything specific, and you don't really get any meaningful titles. It's all sort of hazy and, wavering. But then he goes into the bathroom at the side of his room, and he looks in the mirror, and you can see the captain, but his skin is entirely white. His eyes are white. He is not dressed. As he gazes at himself in the mirror. And over 2 or 3 seconds, you watch as his form distorts and shifts once again into the woman that you've seen in previous visions. And she looks at you and says, "You're close." And your memory ends.
Wait,
Spooky.
not here. Do not end. Okay. And I put the little bit of scalp I chewed off back, kind of like a cork.
You.
Gross.
There's a little squeaking sound, And I set him up and I say, like, that will do, Captain. I put a blanket over him and I leave the room. And I tell everyone what I found out. And as he eats, Nomad gets more color back. He was like kind of pale gray blue at this point, but now he's back to his really deep purples and darker navy blue. And his skin is like pulsing with color.
How'd it go, friend Nomad?
I saw the wandering sun. It is what, and I'm trying to think if like there's a word to describe a balloon. Like we have balloons as a word, right?
You do. They're made of
Okay,
different
yeah.
things, but those are a thing that exists.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it is a big yellow balloon, thousands of feet in the sky. It is enormous, befitting of the name of Wandering Sun.
Well, sounds like it'll be a tall order for us to go there.
The ship was capable of doing so somehow.
I assume it looked well manned, well defended.
There were many ships and some sort of sky dolphin, though they did not bother the ships. Do I get the sense that being like white and all that was a part of like a protection spell, or was that just the lady?
Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana checks. We're not level 6 yet, man.
I know, I'm so sorry.
Make me level 6! Okay, I'll take it.
It does not remind you of any magic that you're aware of, and it feels very much like an intrusion. It doesn't feel like that was his memory. It feels like something intruded on your memory.
Okay. The fair-skinned, hairless woman was in my vision.
Was she one of the allies of the company then?
No, the captain looked into a mirror. He was white, and then he turned into her. She said, I was close.
So he's the one you've been looking for this whole time? Does he still look like a fish down there?
No, he looked like the woman. And I do not think this woman is a part of his memory. She must have somehow invaded the vision. But she only appears when I devour a brain.
And she said we're close.
We are close. Specifically, she said you were close. And I don't know who that's directed at. Perhaps myself? Perhaps.
I was about to say maybe she's talking about Aerodonist, your metal city.
Perhaps. Now that you mention it, Aridonist herself, I do not understand Locathon gender just quite yet, was completely white as well. With white eyes.
Well, perhaps we should investigate that further. I know I delayed our dealing with your security protocols, but I think our business with the SSLC is done, unless we want to do something with that ship.
I do hope we can do something from that ship.
Matter of fact, Nordo gets Kakishi and offers her a little bit of food and casts Speak with Animals, and to avoid like actually RPing it at all, I just ask her to go check on that ship over by where I bought her from and then come back.
Sure.
She's not like a familiar or anything. I don't know if I need to do checks, but
no, she comes back sometime later, and tells
while
you that...
she's
Yeah, go ahead.
just as soon as she leaves, I cast Beast Sense and just see what she sees.
Gotcha, okay. Then yeah, as you follow her around, you still see the ship there. You see that it is now, crawling with 3 Crane, who are just treating it like part of the base now. Nothing really has changed. It hasn't gone anywhere. Nobody's come back to it. Nobody seems to be on it except for the 3 Crane.
Okay.
Well, they must be scavenging again. Question about the chefs and the cabin boys. What did we do with them? The ones that hid.
I think we just told them. I mean, Nordo killed one of them, but then I think we just told them to
Scrap.
go on get, basically.
Yeah, come on, get chefs. they're just cooks and like cabin boys.
Them and the one the guy with the fish hook who was fighting Flick the entire time, he ended up surrendering, and I don't think we took him prisoner. I think we just let him.
Just leave. Flick's like, okay, we wrestled for a while. That made us friends.
No, that is not a Flick thing.
Okay.
Flick
Well,
wanted to
Flick-
kill him, and then you guys are like, "Oh, surrender," and he did, and he's like, "Fuck."
And you're like, damn it! Why didn't you keep fighting? I wanted to kill you. I was almost
Literally.
there.
literally that.
Almost there. So close. But yeah, so we now know that the Wandering Sun is a huge air balloon docking station.
We're gonna have to be at least level 13 or so to deal with that. Maybe even
I'm
16.
so excited, by the way. This is a great fantasy motif.
It really is.
How many elementals do you think they got holding that thing up?
Well, I don't. That's true. Balloons have elementals in them. Maybe they have an entire pod of dolphins, air dolphins, inside. Or thousands of them. I'm actually scared they have one of those CR-23 elementals.
That's
And-
probably what it is.
Let's try not to, like, pierce the balloon or something.
Fuck that. Let's free it and have it kill them all for us.
Oh, that might. Well, to be fair, if you free it, the thing collapses and they die anyway.
Even better.
Yeah, then it probably takes out its anger on anyone else there.
Surely not us. We free. We'll just test it with Sundowner. We'll see if he
Yeah,
attacks us when we free him.
Yeah,
He has already attacked us, for the record.
Yeah, but that was before we freed him.
Enslaved him.
Enslaved him
Yeah.
and then freed him. I understand the irony. Please don't call me out on it.
it's okay. You didn't do the enslaving. It was all Gale and
All right. This puts it about like noon or so. It's midday. Weather's still kind of drizzly. What would you like to do?
Can I walk around town and try to find the materials it would take to move the enchantment from my sword to my axe?
Sure. So you would know after checking with either Vasu or Gale. All you need is some lead powder, and you guys have a pretty good supply of it.
Because I don't need to buy a barrel of like 500 gold worth or something stupid. I say we, I mean Gale, but
Yeah, if you want to go shop for more lead powder, you can totally do that.
No, I just did not realize that we had that much lead powder already.
But that's Gale's lead powder.
I'll pay him for it. But it doesn't have stones on it yet, so that's just in the future.
All right. What's the plan?
security.
Yeah.
All right. You guys make your way back over to that security spire. It's easy enough. You do notice that for probably the first time since you've shown up here, there is an agitated congregation of Three Crane, kind of just waiting on the far side of the bridge, like not going into it, but there. And they're all sort of chittering to each other in their vocal Three Crane language. Every now and then, one of them will, point at the tower, or at one of the, burrow holes that has been left behind by one of the diggers. But even then, it's really only 5 or 6 of them that have stopped and are kind of talking this over. And none of them appear to be going into the tower, and none of them really pay you any mind as you approach. What's up, Norda?
is Lilavati around? Did she come back this morning?
She can be. She has been at the ship, and so has Elise. It's kind of up to you if you want to bring either of them or both. Preferably not both.
I was
I
mostly just
do-
curious.
Yeah, I do want to bring the Levati after I tell her, about the whole. There's a Wilden there who's been around for 1,300 years. She might be in for a bit of a shock and might need a familiar face or someone who understands her culture.
Oh, I mean, if she's been in there
Though,
for 1,000 years,
yeah.
then I don't think I'm going to be a familiar
Yeah.
face. But I see what you're saying. I'm Wilden
Yeah.
at least.
Better you than like me. And I wave a hand in front of my face.
Probably true.
And your friend Mora Mora, would he know anything about this, or is he more just a local?
You're right. We never saw Mora Mora. We should probably go there first.
Oh, we can go see more and more if you want. I doubt he's going to know anything to do with all of this, but he knows the local area. He does some traveling with his people, and they're usually safe because he's kind of small. Don't say anything about it, by the way. He knows he's small. He's okay with it, but he doesn't like to talk about it.
Oh, what is Mora Mora?
I thought I told you. Maybe I didn't. He's a myconid. He's like this big, and she holds her hands apart in front of her, no more than like 2 feet across.
Oh,
I want to play one so bad.
oh, that is adorable.
Wait, what is that?
Myconid.
It's a little mushroom boy.
Oh,
Tiny mushroom. Well, we can't call him tiny to his face.
Yes, please don't call him tiny to his face.
I can't call him tiny mushroom boy.
Who's being attacked in the background there?
it's hit dice.
Oh. No, I mean, like, I heard someone.
Oh, I was attempting to make a Toad voice from Mario.
Oh!
Oh boy.
Can Feck do a Toad voice?
No, absolutely not. Feck does not do any voices.
Aw.
Alright, she does eventually guide you back to the building where you guys were initially headed before the tower popped up. Let me pull it on over. All of the dead
Nor
bodies
will be back short.
at this point have washed away.
Can I collect, like, whatever dust remains?
Sure. Give me an investigation check or a perception check.
I'll try investigation. $17.
You take a real good look around, and most of it has been completely either blown away or washed away by the rain. You do find in some of these burrow holes just a tiny little bit of this like putty-like silver residue that's kind of mushy, and it looks like maybe it's the powder that has mixed with the rain but couldn't get swept away because of the angle of the hole. It's not much. It's enough to like coat your fingernail, and that's about it. But if you have some way to like, take it with you as a sample, you have a small sample of it.
I'll put it in, like... I don't think I have a place to put it in. I might have a toolkit around that might have something in it. I'll leave it in the hole for now. I might find more.
Yeah. Either way, you are led into this little building, and after some time, little body does kind of go over to the table, and it's like, "Oh, hi, Mora. I met some friends. They wanted to talk to you and see if maybe you knew something about an observatory." And as she goes over, you can see that on the table, just standing there, no more than like 1.5 feet tall, maybe, and thin as a bean sprout. You can probably like wrap your 2 fingers around him all the way up. Is just this tiny, tiny, thin little myconid with these 2 little squat feet, 2 little stumpy arms, and this tall, tall cap that takes up probably about half of his height, which means that only about the lower half of him is actually body and face. And she leans in real close, and you watch as Mora kind of like leans into her ear and whispers something real quiet, and then she turns around and says, "He says he's happy to meet you. Is there what did you want him to? What did you want to ask him about?"
I do not know. He was not my NPC.
I was curious about the sunken observatory of Isamalia. You said the Isamalia was a swamp down south, I believe.
You watch as he lifts up his tiny little stubby arm and kind of tugs on her shoulder. She bends back down and leans an ear in. He whispers something, and she says, he says there's a river called the Isamalia River, and it opens up into like this swampy lake. But He knows there's some ruins there. Maybe that's it. But he doesn't know if it's an observatory. He's never seen, anything like that. It's all ruins. It's old.
All right, that sounds like a lead. At least I kind of would like to go there when we have time.
Yeah, he tugs on the shoulder again. She leans in. He also says it's really dangerous, and there's something called what? A snake ra? Okay, there's something called a snake ra that lives on the river between here and there. So be prepared for that.
All right, a snake row. I'll take note of that.
He says, it's maybe poisonous. I don't know. It's just it's a snake, but there's a lot of them. Like a hydra snake.
Oh, it's like a snake with many heads.
Yeah. Anyway, he says it doesn't bother him because he's poisonous and he's also a mushroom, and apparently snakers don't eat tiny mushrooms. Or I'm sorry, mushrooms. He kind of crosses his arms in front of him and does this tiny little pouty face.
Oh,
I try not to burst out crying from how cute it is.
same. But in real life.
Oh, pizza. Yeah, so at Hellflick, the Isomalia person was mentioned by Eridanus.
Ooh, are we going to check that out? I really want to check that out before it goes away. I don't know how long it's going to be here.
Yes, we must.
What's up, Norda?
Just a quick thing. You at the beginning of the session, you said that there were beach towel-sized red and green and yellow things. Do you see what that is?
So from here, you're still a ways up, but you had to walk across some parts that were closer to the beach, and you did. You could see that they are just these very, very brightly colored shelled creatures that have several, 8 or 9 long starfish-like arms that pop out of them. So it's like a starfish in a turtle shell.
And where was this at?
Just down along the river.
Gotcha.
You do see while you're down there are a couple of 3-creen as well as a couple of lizard folk with these hooked fishing or hunting spears. And they seem to be kind of poking and prodding them. It's a little hard to tell exactly what they're doing. It's clear to you because you've done this before that they're not just hunting them. If they were hunting them, it would be very easy. But they're at least agitating them for some reason. It's a little weird.
Have I ever seen such a creature before?
Give me a nature check.
Oh, have I?
Sure. Give me nature at disadvantage, no bad.
Sure. Because, if they're underwater creatures. 19.
Nordo, you've never seen anything like these. Nomad, you've not seen anything like this, but you've seen things similar. Just kind of underwater not crustaceans, but things that live in shells. Weird creatures that have some sort of protection to protect their soft, squishy interior. A lot of the time, creatures like that often produce or secrete some sort of mucus, and sometimes that mucus can have valuable purposes that are worth farming. With a 19, that's really all the relevant information you get. You don't know exactly what this is, but you can take an educated guess as to what they are doing.
Yeah. My educated guess is that they are agitating these creatures, who then produce the mucus or some sort of poison gland, becomes active as a defensive mechanism, and this is what they're after.
Makes sense.
Mucus is life, you see.
Gross.
I heard Vasodipa doesn't have mucus. On account of he's a bird.
That is true. It is very sad.
Oh no, I got plenty from the cat pot.
Oh, right. The lower half is cat.
No, I got
forget.
a cat tongue too. Balls.
Oh no.
It's real awful.
How do you get furballs if you have feathers? Wouldn't you have down balls.
Masu takes his pants off so that you can see his tiny legs.
Tiny legs.
Tiger.
Tiger legs. Sorry, you
takes-
broke up. I heard.
He takes off these like 70s pants, and you can see it's just like knees like a foot off the ground, and then tiny little legs after that.
No! Tiger leg!
It's canon now.
No!
It's all over. It's too late.
Masu
Also,
dies.
guys,
Chicken legs.
14 episodes in, this first time I take my pants off has been said on stream.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Wow.
We made
I
it
did
a
it.
long time.
I was gonna say we only made it to like session 3 or 4 with the other campaign.
Oh my god, no, we had like a completely unnecessary shower scene episode 1.
Oh yeah, we did. You're right.
Totally unnecessary.
And then the haunted house, Simmons was literally like, "Oh no, there's blood everywhere." Immediately takes it off.
That's what I was thinking of. But yeah.
Christ, I forgot about that. The Simmons response. Alright,
There's blood on
But
me.
wow, 14
Wait,
episodes. I'm proud of us.
me too.
Yeah.
I'm proud of all of us. Alright. So little
Does
buddy-
Nordo even wear pants?
Not really. It's
That's
kind
the
of
thing. Like, he's technically never
skirt.
worn them. Oh, there we go. Yeah. See, he's been pantsless the entire time.
Nordo may have literally never worn pants, come to think of it.
How do you even make pants for a turtle? We will get you a tailor.
Turtle Taylor.
Tor tailor.
Turtle Taylor.
Teeny tiny Turtle Taylor.
Oh, there's a nomad in there already. Why did I even drag myself out?
Yeah, so you guys head on over to the security tower, and you find it just the way that you left it.
We'll say Ace is with us for
Yeah.
this.
Uh,
Because he'll translate.
Yeah, even the folks who are currently plot sick are here for reasons. But they're just so sick they can't speak or think or do anything in combat. They're just here.
This
Yeah.
is
As we're,
concerning.
as we're walking in, I want to look at Lily and just be like, does this seem anything like the sky diamonds that you've heard myths about?
It makes sense. Like, you know, it's kind of diamond shaped, and, well, actually, let me go see real quick. And she kind of goes back out to that crowd of 3 Kreen, and she tries probably 12 times to interrupt them, before finally one of them, like, gives her the time of day. She points back and she says something, in her best attempt at 3 Kreen.
Clicky.
Yeah, it's not great. Let's see. She eventually comes back and she's like, yeah, maybe. I don't know. One of them thinks it is. One of them says he doesn't know. It could be. I think it probably is, though. It matches all the stories that I've heard.
What are the stories that you have heard?
It's basically that if you use telepathy on the surface, especially around nighttime, then the sky diamonds come out and monsters kill everyone.
Sky diamonds and monsters. Oh yeah, this makes sense. But shall we enter the sky diamond then?
Of course, we have to learn about it.
You know, Eridanus did say this goes up and down. I do not know how high up, perhaps up to the sky.
Maybe. I don't know. It's got a bridge that pops out right here, so maybe this is it. But maybe there's more up there. She kind of looks up through the ravine up the sides of the rocky cliff. Gets lost in thought.
Oh no, I've been up there. It's empty.
Oh, okay. I mean, I've been up there. I just, I haven't, like, seen the whole cliffside. Maybe there's a bridge that goes to, like, a secret entrance or something?
I flew up real high. I didn't see anything.
Okay.
But right, so I go over to where we view Eridanus. Flick is standing there for some reason. Do you want to see what happens while you're standing there?
When Flick goes over there, the hologram pops back up. Greetings, stranger. I don't recognize you. Be advised, there is a security incident going on. I recommend you find shelter.
All right. And then Flick just walks past him back here in the corner.
Was that all still in Undercommon, or did he speak in Common for Flick?
That was Undercommon.
Okay. I just assumed Mace was translating. I was just curious.
Never
Sounded
mind,
to
I'm
speak
just-
Common.
Yeah.
Going to stand there because I have no clue what
Ace will translate all of the Undercommon because
Yeah.
that's what he's here for.
Yeah,
This
the knife.
is. Sorry, just real quick. This is my first time in this space. Is
Mhm.
the staircase leading down? Is there like a door down there? Is it blocked?
There is. There appears to be a. It honestly doesn't even look like a door. It just looks like a plane of metal. But it's very different from the rest of the metal around it. It's probably an entryway. Like, it seems weird for a staircase to
Okay.
just go down to nothing.
Cool. I just keep an eye on that door as Nomad's doing his thing.
Sure.
If everyone is ready, I'm going to ask Eridonis to start the security protocol.
Welcome back, Commodore Tujante. If you'd like to continue disabling the security protocol, we must release the prisoners, and they must be dealt with. Are you ready?
We would like to start one by one, if possible.
Understood. I will release them one by one.
One at a time, and we would like to begin with the Wildren from 1300 years.
All right. There is this bizarre sound that sounds like water boiling. And you watch as, bit by bit, this big metal box begins to simply just melt away. It doesn't drip down its sides, it doesn't spill anywhere, it appears to just be boiling into nothing. And as it does, there is this faint release of steam, and you can see a head, and then shoulders, and then an entire Wilden figure that appears to be a Wilden that has this kind of vaguely cactus-like appearance. But she is wearing just a plain, simple black robe.
I get a translate. Do not be alarmed.
As the box finishes melting around, you do see that her body starts to kind of slump a little bit at an awkward angle until eventually she's just kind of prone on the floor. But eventually, she kind of like shakes and blinks a couple times, lets out this horrible groan like you've just woken up in the morning after sleeping for, 1,000 years. Tries to sort of like push herself up to her feet.
Careful now, careful. With a medicine check, does she seem like injured, or can I get any kind of read on her healthiness?
Sure, give me a medicine check.
Could I offer her my water skin?
You can. You take a look over. She has definitely been injured. You can see that she has some lesions on her arms. She has a black eye. She has some cuts. It looks like she took a big hit to the back of the head, honestly. It's still kind of like dried blood that has just been caked in stasis along the back of her neck, down a little bit of the robe. But she does very greedily take Nomad's water skin and just begins chugging water.
Take it slow now. You don't want to make yourself sick.
Right. But yeah, what's up?
Can I just reach my hand out, put it on her shoulder, and I will put 4 points of lay on hands on her.
Okay. Yeah, you do watch as some of the injuries close a little bit. She appears to be in a little bit better shape. You can see her breathing is still very sharp, very rapid. She looks very confused. She looks very frightened. She does eventually, after she has drank a bunch of water, in Undercommon, say, what happened? Where am I? Who are you people?
I'm getting Ace to translate.
Yeah, Ace is translating all this.
Yeah. Does she speak common?
Undercommon.
Oh, she's speaking Undercommon. Oh, excellent. So I tell her, like, do not be alarmed. You must stay still. You have been injured, and you have been.
Good.
Yeah, you have been in. Well, what do you remember?
As she's kind of looking down at herself, she realizes she's been injured. She realizes she's been hurt. She almost instinctively casts a spell, and you watch as her skin goes from this cactus-like appearance to this just thick, dense, bark-like skin. And she kind of pulls back and looks real wary. She fishes around like she's looking for something, but she can't find it. But eventually she's like, there was a mistake. There was a misunderstanding. I was here with my friends, and they thought we were criminals, and they took us. Where are my friends?
Oh. I look at Ace and everyone else, and I say, I try to speak in common to everyone else because my telepathy doesn't work in here, and it sucks.
Yeah, one way or another, through a roundabout series of translations, you're able to speak.
Yeah, and I say like, as suspected, she was not aware that, you know, and I gesture vaguely at the entire ship. Once
Look,
more.
we're not sure where your friends are.
No, they're here. I know they're here. I came here to find them. They look like you. And she points to Nomad.
Oh. What?
Do you know them too?
Yeah. Yes, there are there are two others, but that does not make sense. There's a few centuries difference.
Perhaps they came back and tried to find her later.
Hold on, Eridonist, could you show us the other two again?
Yeah. He shifts out and shows you one by one a couple of holograms that appear to be mind flayers. You're very familiar with them. They are in black cloaks that are pretty similar to hers, but clearly designed for their anatomy.
These ones, your friends?
Yes, are they here? Are they here? I thought they were here. Please, can you get them out?
Before we do that, who are you? What does the uniform mean?
My name is Anaya. We're not from around here. This is just where we dress, where we come from. The outsiders. People don't like us. But we were just trying to get through, and they took the two of them, so I came to get them. And then I don't remember. There were these shapes.
Anaya, you can call me Nordo. Can you tell me what year it is? I know it's a strange question.
Ooh, I can, but I have to go get my calculator real quick.
Is it AD or BC? Or some fancy FF thing?
Okay. It was, 2058.
And it's 699 now, right?
Yep.
Do we have things like ad hominem or whatever you
Anno Domini, you mean?
I know Dominic, that's the
yes,
one.
you guys, anyone from the surface, Nomad might actually not know this, but Flick and Moat would definitely know this. Yule would 100% know this, and Gale would probably know it too. That the...
You'll survive several.
right. The modern calendar is based on the incorporation of Willingquet as a united continent. So it has been almost 700 years since Belmoral and Willingquet and some of the other kingdoms there, including Valdalance, all formed a union.
You call it AU after Union?
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah.
Please, can you get them out? We need to get somewhere safe. We have to go.
You are safe for now. Do not be alarmed, we will release them shortly.
I believe safe is subjective.
Well, as safe as we can be for the time being.
You've been kept in some kind of a stasis for about 1,300 years.
1,300 years? Why am I not dead?
Everyone you know and love is probably...
Don't
No.
go that blunt. Oh my god.
Well, There's no point in beating around the bush. It's just gonna make it.
I mean, I'm pretty
take
sure she
longer.
can figure it out herself. You don't have to tell her.
I'm just trying to be direct.
Wait until we're gone for her to get all quarry and water worky.
No,
Just let her figure it out. Like,
I understand. I thank you. That actually explains a lot. But the two of them they're here too. They're in stasis.
Yes. But they were in stasis at different times than you, which is what is confusing to me. They're like 1500, right? And Steve's 1300, if I recall. Or 18. No, they're 1800, I think.
They were about 2400, a little over 2400.
That's even more. Yeah, okay. So, they have names as well, Anaya?
Sort of. They were like the same, but in two bodies. It's really hard to describe.
Yes.
I just called them friends.
Yes. Well, my name is Nomad.
Okay. Hello, Nomad.
Hello, Anaya. We will release your friends.
Thank you. What do I do? Can I help?
No, just, I suppose, rest.
Were your friends Tree Crane?
No. They're like him, and she points to Nomad.
Oh.
Yes, this is what intrigues me so. I was being very cautious because, not other mind players are not like me. And, I go turn over to Eridanus. Please release this friend one.
All right. As you wish. I should mention, actually, before it gets too much later, that when this begins, this door does shut. Do you guys have a light source in here?
We got torches or something, right?
Yeah, the hologram is also emitting a little bit of light, enough to basically make this central area dim. But that's about it, unless you guys add any more light to the scenario somehow.
I still have my blue torch, don't I?
Oh, yeah,
you
your
do,
torch.
yeah.
Blue or gray?
It's like a blue.
It is blue.
Blue-gray.
I have a hooded lantern, so I'll
Perfect.
put that up in a corner too.
All right. So the bubbling continues, and you do watch as, just like her, kind of slumping as it is slowly released, there is a mind flayer that begins to slowly wake up. And she runs over, and she kind of scoops him into her arms and helps him stay upright as he's being released, and begins speaking to him in Undercommon. Ace kind of translates. It sounds like she's just, are you okay? Wake up, wake up, wake up. Please be okay, please be okay. And then eventually he kind of coughs a little bit, and you hear this, all of you hear just a little bit of this weird psychic, not scream, but just like a strange startled yelp that goes through all of your minds telepathically as it wakes up.
Oh, they get telepathy?
You can use that?
That's a very good point. I guess you wouldn't. Yeah, scratch
I was
that.
gonna say.
Scratch that.
I tell them in Undercommon, telepathy does not work in this spire.
Yeah. He snaps his eyes over to you, and he kind of cocks his head to the side like he sees you and is a little bit intrigued and confused. Doesn't respond.
I'm doing this thing. When you steeple your fingers, but Nomad is kind of giddy and tapping them all together. It's like a clap, but only at the fingertips. And he catches them up, informs them he's been in stasis 2400 years, unless the records are mistaken. And I ask Jordanis to release the third guy.
Alright, the two of them stay real close and huddled together, but when the third one starts to melt out, she kind of drags him over, and they both kind of support the third one as it's being released.
We do have brains.
Oop, I moved it to the wrong layer. She's gone forever. Where did she go? well, I'll bring her back. As the third one is released, she does kind of wake it up, and she turns around and looks to all of you and says, thank you. You've all been so helpful, but I'm afraid we're all very hungry. And they begin to screech and yell, including her, and reach out to the closest person, which I believe is Moat, and begin to attack.
Oh.
Damn it.
Oh, I knew it.
Not one insight check that whole time. I got all time for insight checks when I'm just interrogating someone.
Huh. And I do say really, now we have bodies outside.
So now I have to go bring her back. Where the fuck did her token go?
She's just dead. It's fine.
She's dead.
Agreed.
Here we go. She's back.
I don't know if you picked these adjectives, but they all fit perfectly. Lean, weary, and confused.
She was uniformed a minute ago, but now she's lean.
Yeah, but they have the same black robes too, so uniformed worked fine.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like it updated once we established that uniformed wasn't the super important part. It picked lean instead. We'll go with that.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No ace. Need one from Yule. And then I don't know if Gale is doing this one or not. It's up to you.
Gale?
He might be AFK. I know he's like partially out this session.
Alright, I was grabbing a snack.
Cool.
Spooky help. The bizarre event of fate that nobody could have seen coming. The mind players want to eat our brains.
I heard. Like everyone else, I gasped in my lack of surprise.
I've known exactly one mind flayer, and he never tried to eat my brain, so this is a twist.
Right?
He asked
Was
if
it?
he could eat it when we died, though.
Yeah, but you're dead at that point, right?
Still don't want your weird beak near my head.
We all get organ donor cards.
Gross. All right.
So
Gale's
I
first.
will make some.
it's very appropriate that Gale goes first because he's been planning for this day and he loads his anti-nomad bullets that he's been working on since day
With
one.
the soy sauce.
He assumes Nomad's in on it and shoots him.
I knew this day would come. I will. We haven't had a short rest or anything, have we?
Not this session, but we got one at the end of last session, so you might have.
Yeah. Yeah, we technically had the short rest.
Yeah, you should have just gotten. We haven't done
Oh,
anything since we got a
perfect.
short rest.
We got full 4 mana, which is enough to pack in my anti-nomad bullets. So I'm gonna cast Arcane Weapon.
Okay. Also, for no reason, give me a Tinker's Tools check.
Oh god.
I would love to. Well, unless this is a bad thing.
Okay, alright. You have legit actually been preparing anti-illithid bullets for the past 2 weeks. I'll say you've got 5, and they each do 1 extra damage to illithid.
Excellent. Do I, having studied Nomad and most of my party for the inevitable time that they betray me, do I have any idea of any of these particular elemental types would have more or less effect?
Oh boy. Give me your choice of Arcana or Medicine?
Tough choice.
Friend Gale, if you wanted to know my weakness, it is stabbing. Just like everyone else.
That's not
I
my
assumed,
weakness.
but
You would know, based on stories from the Deep Miners, that a lot of Illithid are resistant to magic, just in general, but not to any particular types. You've also noticed that Nomad doesn't seem to have that for some reason.
Because he's a filthy fucking weak ass PC. Alright.
Wow,
Oh.
harsh, but okay.
Well, he's a weird. They're weird squid things, so I'm gonna go with cold damage.
Alright.
Because, I assume that being a fish and being cold is kind of bad.
Seems reasonable. You are elevated, so you don't take any penalties for firing through Flick and Nordo.
Perfect.
You also have advantage.
Yeah. I guess the weary one is next to Nomad, right?
Yep.
Cool, then I'm gonna shoot that one.
Oh, that's a crit. For 22, we'll call it 23, because you get the +1 from your special bullets. And then the second one for another 11. Yeah, Gale, who has been waiting for this moment his entire month, with no hesitation whatsoever, pulls up this fancy new weapon, lets a shot ring out through the chamber, which seems to just all focus right in the center. Flick and Moat, and Nordo for that matter, it is incredibly loud. Almost leaves a little bit of a ringing in your ears, but you see just this massive spray of blood behind the weary Mind Flayer as it reels back.
Oh, right, I should, I guess it doesn't matter. Talk about it after. That's it. I'm good.
Alright, brings us to Moat.
Stay here.
Alright, I will go ahead and cast Wrathful Smite for my bonus action, and then I will use Flame Blade on the Lean Druid.
Wait, let me get over that voice.
It's not a real smite.
It's not a real smite, yeah, you're good.
Alright, fire away.
Sorry, I have to find it. It's my first time. I've never done this before.
Holy fuck, 25 hits.
It hits, man.
And then, where is it? Sorry, I never hit anything. This is just new for me.
Alright, this flaming blade digs into her, and you see, as it is sinking in, she throws a hand up and as a reaction casts Absorb Elements on the fire, and it does absolutely nothing.
What does Absorb Elements do?
It gives her resistance to fire damage.
Nothing can resist my fire damage.
Exactly. It does absolutely nothing. You carve through her like a hot knife through butter. 11 points of damage, and then she needs to
I
make
thought
a
you were saying
wisdom check.
my...
Yeah, that's
Never
scary.
mind.
Oh,
Continue.
gotcha. Right.
I thought you were
Sorry.
saying I didn't do any damage. I was like, wait.
Right,
okay.
same.
Yep, no, I totally fucked that up. Wisdom save, and ooh, she is fine. Anything else?
Yeah, the weary behind her takes that and fire damage from it just jumps over to him.
Alright. You do see that some of the fire lingers, and even though it is burning her and scorching this hardened bark skin, she does have a little mote of it in her hand that she is holding on to.
Cool. Yeah, my eyes just go like real dark, and I just kind of say, "None will resist me," and I just blast her.
Woo! Alright.
I love how none of us questioned her casting Barkskin, like at all.
I thought she was just scared.
Me too.
Like, I have mage armor cast on me every morning.
Alright. She is going to clap her hands together, crushing this mote of fire, and then she spreads them, and as she spreads them, there is this erupting wave of thunder that engulfs Moat, Toto, Nordo, Flick. Can't quite get Lily. So I need the 4 of you guys to give me con saves. You're looking for a 12. If you save, you take 5 thunder. If you fail, you take 11 thunder, and you are pushed 10 feet back. So Flick takes 5, Toto takes 5, or Nordo takes 11, and Moat takes 11, and you guys got the pushbacks. Perfect, good. And then she is going to wrap around to this corner so as not to provoke from Nomad. Don't worry, Basu, yours is coming. Oh, actually, she might. No, she'll stay right there. That brings us to Nomad.
Right. Nomad's just like, everyone should remain calm. First of all, we have bodies outside you can feast on, but if you wish to keep fighting, we will defeat you, we will destroy you, and I will feel nothing for it.
As you were saying it, they are already like scrambling around, trying to like punch and claw at you and attack your friends.
Yeah. And like, as a show of good faith, let's see. Let's see. Let's pull out this beautiful, beautiful spell. A 3rd level, so that means there's 4 of these, and they're just gonna wail.
Don't you need? I thought we learned that you need 4th for 4, right? Because it's every 2 levels goes up.
According to this, it's every 3rd spell and 2 after. Here, I'll copy paste what it says.
Move that copy paste. I might be wrong.
According to Ziz, did it go through?
When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, you summon 1 additional weapon for every 2 levels above 2nd. So you need 4th for an extra one.
But why does it say 3rd slot or 5th? It's really confusing.
Yeah, it should just say 4th.
It really should just every 2 spell slots. But yeah, I will just say there's. I mean, then I'll only use the 2nd level spell slot.
Yep.
Because it's no difference, right? And there's 3 weapons, so ignore the 4th one of these, and they're going to lay on 27, 19, 15 on weary guy here.
That I think all. Oh yeah, that definitely all hits for 8, 6, and 8, which is 22. Yeah, 22. He is stumbling. He has fallen back against the wall. You've actually chopped several of his tentacles from half of his face, revealing this big lamprey mouth.
Oh geez, I'm sorry. Not do that. No. Oh shoot. Yeah, I didn't. Well, since you chopped it, we'll just say it's slashing damage. So like these 3 balls appear. They look like glass, and then they flatten like discs and start spinning, and they're like.
Excellent.
These lights off. So, and that's my turn.
Terrifying. That brings us to Yulsi.
Do any of them have any metal on them?
They all appear to be wearing just the plain black robes. You don't actually. Give me. What's your passive perception?
19.
Don't bullshit me so cheap.
I mean, you can literally look at it right now. I have a perception of 9, and my passive is 9.
Holy fuck!
So,
then you can definitely tell that when Nomad clanked off Weary Mind Flayer's chest, there was a very metallic resonant sound, like a breastplate or something like that. Yes. So they're all wearing robes, but you know that at least that Mind Flayer is wearing a breastplate.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
You're wearing a breast.
Yeah, with a passive 19, you can definitely see it enough to target it. Oh fuck, there it is. Okay. Give me 2d8. That is exactly what you needed. You watch as there's just this tiny little sliver cut that leaves this tiny streak of silver that catches your eye. It's enough for you to lock on and turn up the dial, and there's just the smell of fish cooking, as this one starts screaming telepathically to himself and only himself, and eventually slumps. And continues to sizzle and cook. Anything else?
No.
Alrighty, brings us to Vazu.
So, are we not going to try to talk to him or something then?
They are very hungry.
mean, we have food.
Yeah, we do, but they are not stopping. So
All right.
Yeah, they make it very clear that they are like claws out, tentacles ready to go. Like you beat them on initiative, but they tried to attack you.
yeah. So do not be afraid to soften them.
10 magical piercing hits.
Okay. And was this the one that cast absorb elements, or did that one?
No, that was the druid.
Okay. Red hot kick. Dang.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's able to just duck away from that one.
I forget my extra attack is with my weapon. So here's this too.
Yeah, that one clings off of the breastplate.
Upset.
Alright, anything else?
Nah.
Brings us to Norda.
I come charging in as well. I like to imagine me and Vasu charging at the same time and just start wailing on this guy.
Alright.
Reckless.
Oh boy, 26 is good.
And I will use a key point. But what for? Do I dodge or do I fuck this guy up? I'm gonna fuck him up.
Holy shit, that is a... Oh, there we go, just kidding. 18 is another hit for 6. You kind of jab right below the breastplate into the gut. And then 24 for another 8. You and Vasu come over, and Vasu kind of sets up a bunch of attacks for you that you're able to land.
That's it for me.
Alright, brings us to Flick.
Okay. And I get sneak attack.
Oh boy, 18 does hit for 12 slashing.
Delicious.
Yeah, you jam into the rib cage and you watch as just nothing comes out. It's odd, you've fought undead before, and this kind of happens sometimes on undead, but there's not even really a visceral reaction as you stab her right below the heart.
Weird.
Hmm.
Oh, wait. Can I use booming with sneak? Yeah?
Yeah, you can.
There we go, that too.
Alright.
Oh, wait. It didn't roll.
Yeah, give me
Are
a
we
D8.
high enough level? Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are,
roll
you guys are
one.
5 rate. Yeah. Oh my goodness. 7 more is actually just enough. There's no reaction as you stab in, but then there is this sudden bubbling, rippling, and you watch as just chunks get thrown out by a thundering boom of energy. And she kind of drops in 2 separate pieces in the corner here.
What? Woo! And that's it for me.
Alright. Oh boy, you guys kind of got this under control. She is going to climb up here, and she is going to produce some flames under that guy's feet. Wait, yeah, she's got that right. Yeah, she does. I should probably actually put her skills in, but he saves. He's fine.
Does control flames let you make flames? I thought it just let you move current existing ones.
I think you're right. She might actually not.
She's trying to produce flames, no?
It was trying to produce flames. I need to double check her skill list. I might have something set up wrong. Anyway, he saves against whatever happens. It's cool. Let's see. This confused mind flayer looks to you, Nomad, and in Undercommon, but in sort of a broken, unfamiliar accent of Undercommon, says, "What have you learned? runs over, screaming, triggering an opportunity attack from Toto and Vasu.
I have learned friendship.
Toto miss. Vasu, I think just hits. Oh no, Vasu hits for another 9. Stumbles over, but then he is going to turn around after Vasu hits, and is going to release a Mind Blast that hits a fuck ton of you guys.
Oh shit.
This is going to hit Nordo, Toto, Vasu, Lily, Yule, and Gale. So basically everyone except for Moat and Flick and Nomad.
Can't mind blast someone who doesn't have a mind. What?
I was going to say, I don't know if Toto's immune to Psychic. He might be.
He is.
Then he is totally fine. So you're looking
Actually,
for...
Oh, Nordo!
Wait, before I say that.
Ooh, that's real lucky. He needed both of those real bad.
Oh, man.
He just needs one more turn, guys. Give him one more turn. Yes! So 18 Psychic if you fail, and you are stunned.
Christ, that's a real mind blast.
Yeah, he's not.
Is he not? That's so weird.
I put it on his character sheet because I was upset last time. But canon, he doesn't.
He's immune to poison at least, though, right?
He's immune to poison. He's immune to the poison condition. He's also immune to charm, which is weird.
Huh.
But not psychic?
Right, you would think if he
Yeah.
was immune to charm, that means he's got some sort of like weird axiomatic mind or something, but apparently not.
Yeah.
Apparently
Which is why he should
psychic.
be immune to psychic.
Either way, Yule, you do save, so you are totally fine. Just need one from Toto and Gale.
But I'm so far away.
It's a 60-foot cone.
Oh well, Toto's fucked.
Haha, Gale's fine.
Woo, Gale's totally fine.
That saver suck, right?
Saber suck, so if you make it, you're totally fine. Seeing his very successful Mind Blast, he is going to turn back around to you, Nomad, and begins to approach. And although he can't do it this turn, it looks like he wants to eat your brain.
Approaching me.
Over his shoulder, though, you notice from the far back corner of this room, there is a part of the wall that seems to just slip away, revealing a hidden door. And stepping out from that door is this vaguely humanoid-shaped metal construct, which quickly looks around the room and sees 2 mind flayers.
Oh, damn it.
Do you want heads or tails?
Tails.
Alright, one is tails. Yep. So he wins and goes straight to you, Nomad. This thing comes barreling over.
Does he trigger an opportunity from me?
Yeah. What is your passive insight? I mean, he triggers an opportunity. Yes. If you think you would swing on him, go ahead and swing on him. You've fought these
Well,
things before. It's
I would
reasonable.
definitely swing on him, but if I know that he's going for Nomad, I would try to grapple him. So do I need an insight check?
You can't grapple as a reaction, I think, unfortunately.
You're a martial combat expert. You can kind of just tell. That's fine. Normally you cannot, but I allow it at disadvantage. That is one of the house rules on the wiki. So you can use your reaction to try a grapple at disadvantage.
Okay, cool.
He is able to easily break free, kind of pushes you aside, runs over to Nomad. And he literally just tries to body check you into the wall. I need a strength saving throw, Nomad.
Oh no, it's a strength saving throw.
You are able to stay up, which is good. But as soon as he checks you into the wall, he holds one of his weird arm appendages up, You watch as the cap releases, and there's this tiny barrel which he tries to put just right up against your chest, with disadvantage because it's in melee range. 16.
Let's see. My AC is. Let's see, mage armor 14. I'm gonna.
All right, you put up a shield and you're able to block it, and there is just a heavy thunk like a nickel hitting the ground, and you see this bolt that has been impacted by your shield clatters on the ground here. Which is bringing us back here. Let's do one of these.
I do like a distressed tentacle flail.
Okay, excellent. That brings us back to Gale.
Oh,
I
this thing.
just recovered these.
I'm gonna shoot this fucker,
All right.
the mind player.
Yep.
Because I have my anti-mind player bolt.
He wants to
They're
live.
super effective and very important.
Oh, he wants to live.
22.
Oh my god, he's still up.
Oh.
Even after the extra mind flare damage, he is barely holding on. He stumbles, he kind of drops down to about Nomad's waist, but then he claws his way back onto his feet.
Then I use my bonus action to command Toto to eat him instead.
Woo!
Toto, I need you to not fuck me. Don't be like SpongeBob.
Did Toto get stunned?
Oh, thank fuck.
He has pack tactics.
Oh, fuck, he has pack tactics. Go ahead and roll the extra damage.
I hope.
Yes. Yeah, Nomad counts as a friend here.
No, I meant I hope that he has pack tactics because he's a wolf.
Oh,
Oh.
I think he does, right?
No.
Just say
You gotta
yes.
moat.
Do the moat thing.
Yeah, you gotta moat me sometimes.
Yeah.
Alright.
To be fair, he did fail
No,
an
I'm
saving
nice
throw
with
and
that.
is stunned anyway, right? Or is he immune to stunning?
Oh yeah, he failed the saving throw. He's stunned anyway. He's back here. He didn't do anything.
Oh, right. He's stunned. That's...
And took 18 damage.
But he can repeat his saving throw.
I think it just automatically ends, right?
It says repeat save at the end of each turn.
Oh, that's real nasty. Here, give me another
Right.
intelligence
it's fine. Toto's just stunned forever.
save. Okay. Holy shit.
What's the DC's 15? Right?
15 hit, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a -3. It's,
Ooh,
Oh, man.
That's rough.
he can just sit out for a while.
Yeah.
Real mind players are really scary, bro.
Holy shit, that was a really effective mind blast then. Okay. That brings us to Moat, who is not stunned.
I have a bonus action
Oh, I'm so
still.
sorry. I'm so sorry. Carry
My
on.
dog is fucked. How is Nomad within 30 feet of me?
I think so. 35, just shy.
Alright, I rush down, and I, oh god, Nordo's fucked too. How are you
Yeah.
doing, Nomad?
No, I'm fine. Nordo needed more. our poor tank.
I did what I do. I ran in, attacked recklessly, and died.
It does seem to
Wasn't
be a
even,
running
wasn't even
gag.
because of the reckless this time, though. Reckless doesn't affect saves.
It was also an insane.
Well, I can't heal you this turn, so
It's all
I'll
fine.
just stay here, I guess. Good luck, y'all.
Okay.
Man.
So let me check a thing real quick. Right, Moat, you're up.
Okay, I will run over here, and I will try to flame blade the mind player.
Alright.
Ooh, 16. That is.
Ooh, 16 hits and 18
Look at that
fire.
damage.
As this thing is leaping up to try to eat Nomad's brain, you intercept and just cut him down. And it now smells like 2 fish on the Barbie.
And then that 6 rolls over to the robot.
Okay. Let me see if this thing has any sort of...
It can't resist it anyway.
Oh, great. Of course it doesn't. Alright, yeah. It takes, what is that, 6? Yeah, it takes 6 fire. Alright.
Man, this means if he ever gets mad at me, he can just hit me with this fire. I don't like that.
He worked really, really hard to get that.
You guys, I went through a lot.
Shut your mouth.
He was putting every bit of maximum effort into earning this.
Even when we went back and redid the scene, he couldn't even fucking hit the ice. Shut up.
He said it was effort, okay? He didn't say he succeeded.
I look at it as a huge success. I mean, I walked away great.
That's true.
I'm so mad right now.
No, I'm Nomad.
Hey. Anything else, Mo?
No, that's it.
Alright. There, and I need to check something real quick, because this is about to get real ugly real fast.
I don't like that.
Me either.
I'm not
You-
thrilled.
Either we're gonna have a million more robots, or this druid isn't actually dead, and there's gonna be like 5 druids.
So there is a familiar cracking of bone, and you watch as the disconnected from the shoulder up druid's upper body begins to poke and bulge under the skin, like crab legs trying to push their way out. And eventually there is one enormous crack, and you watch as an intellect devourer pops its way out of her skull, takes a quick look around. The first thing that it does is it looks at Flick. And Flick, I need you...
No.
Oh, there isn't even a save for this. What's your intelligence score?
10.
Whew, go ahead and roll 3d6, and you really, really want this to be 9 or lower.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
Oh no.
Delightful. You watch as this thing looks over to Flick. There is this big eye that opens up in the middle of this brain mass. It locks eyes with Flick, and you watch his eyes roll back, and he just slumps to the ground. And then, Nomad...
Don't save?
I don't believe so. This is... It says if the target's int is whatever is rolled or lower, their int score is reduced to 0, the target is stunned, and they remain stunned until they regain at least 1 point of intelligence.
Damn, that's rough.
It is real fucking rough.
Ah.
And it's about to get worse. Nomad can take an opportunity attack as it skitters over Flick's body.
Oh,
God,
you stop
Jesus,
that.
no.
You stop that right now. The only opportunity attack I have... No, I already used my shield. I can't...
Okay, it continues. The SDR bot can take an opportunity attack, which it will, as it continues over this way.
Oh no, it's going to Nordo!
It's not stupid. It will try to grapple. It knows how to deal with these things. This is a disadvantage 17. Oh, it breaks free. It continues this way, and begins
Oh wait,
crawling.
try grappling?
You already shielded.
Alright, it's true. I don't have a reaction.
And starts crawling up Nordo's back and into the neck hole of his shell. And that's all it can do this turn.
Oh no!
No.
How troubling.
Nomad, what would you like to do?
Can I see it?
Yes.
Okay, first things first. My eyes widen in a slight panic, and I reach for it, and I just try and grasp it and throw it across away from Nordo.
Woo! 23 is good. 7 force, and you can push it 10 feet in any direction, just kind of over this way.
We'll say we'll put it back to me, you slut, over here.
Okay. You basically just pull it right onto yourself.
Yeah. And as it's heading over to me, the spinning blades just zip in front of it. 25, 25, 20.
Holy fuck. That is enough. You are able to dice this thing as you just pull it over. It's not very resilient. It just does its thing. And you're able to very quickly dissect this thing.
And I'm just like, bad boy. Bad boy.
All right.
Like it's a dog.
Yeah. The entire time, this biped is tracking it with this weird, like, pyramid-shaped head. And as soon as it watches it fall to the floor, diced into pieces, it looks back up to you, Nomad. Yule is up.
Oh yeah, my turn. Aerodonist. Security protocol completed.
Okay, let me check a thing real quick.
No, you're okay, Flick. We'll have a long rest tomorrow, and you'll be fine.
I don't think I get 10 int back from taking a long rest, though.
You get 1 int back.
So I'll have 1 int.
I don't even think that's true. I believe you need a greater restoration.
Yeah, I say it doesn't say how to
Oh
get
my
the
God.
int back. There's nothing built into the skill about it.
Yeah.
Flick.
Yeah, unless there is something built. Like, all I'm saying is there's no general rule other than greater restoration.
So weird.
God, what was this? It's an AI. You can't intimidate or persuade an AI. I think it either works or it doesn't, and I'm just trying to think through something real quick.
Right? I'm not persuading. I am actually telling him just, it's done. Security protocol.
Give me a luck check.
Oh man. I'm notoriously good at those. Nope. And I use my inspiration and luck.
Sure, go for it.
Oh, come on! I moded it!
Commodore, unable to complete your request. Local drones are reporting 1 aberration remaining.
Okay, the local drone is wrong. Let's go kick its butt.
Alright, that brings us to Yule.
It's metal, you at least.
I was gonna say, the whole thing is metal.
Oops.
Oh yeah, this thing begins glowing white hot. Go and give me 2d8. It's heating up slowly. You do find that it seems to be a little bit resilient at first. Not actual resistance, just low damage.
Am I
Anything
still
else?
being pinned to the wall by it? Ah, ooh, ooch, ow.
No, it tried to body check you, but then it had to let go to fire. Alright, any bonus action, Yule?
No.
Maybe a little delicious candy.
I can. It's a spell. We'll level the spell.
Or, oh yeah, that's a good point.
And my candy also won't do anything.
It would help him on a death save, but that's the only thing
Yeah.
you can really do.
To backtrack, is there a reason that it bypassed the int check whenever it devoured my int?
If the target's int is 13 lower, the int score is reduced to 0.
Before that, it says the target must succeed a DC 12 intelligence saving throw against the creature or take the psychic damage. Also on a failure, roll 3d6.
Holy
I
shit.
knew it.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
Yeah, unless
Yeah, it's
Oh my
good.
god. Thank you. You're totally right.
Right? That sounds so fucking scary. Much
I was gonna
scarier
say, like,
than
if
the
you
mind flayer.
do that, that's terrifying.
Yeah, okay. I'm really glad you called me out because that is absolutely right. I don't know how I missed it. Give me an intelligence saving throw. And you really, really,
Woo,
really need a
you're
12.
fine!
Okay, you're totally fine. I'm,
Oh, you-
I'm sorry to scare the
oh.
shit out of you like that.
Oh, that was
It's okay.
terrifying.
I was just like, that's really broken.
Yeah, no, I know intellect devourers are really strong for CR2, but not quite
But,
that
like-
strong.
I'm also curious because it says that for the body thief, if the body is at 0 hit points, the Electivar must leave it. But it doesn't say you can't take over a body with 0 hit point.
I will say for certain that I have modified the way Body Thief works, because the way it works right now is too much. Or not really too much, but I had to make some modifications for a thing for Nomad anyway, so I applied them to this.
Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
But we'll deal with that when the time comes. For now,
Hopefully never.
Vasu, it's your favorite part of D&D. Go ahead and give me an intelligence saving throw. Nordo, give me a death saving throw.
Like to make a steady stun.
Sorry, you broke up?
You work up?
Save against being stunned. That's my favorite thing.
It's your favorite part of D&D is saving against crowd control at the end of your turn.
Yay!
On the other hand, Nordo wakes the fuck up. He is not having any of this shit. He doesn't need your help. He's up with 1 health, and he gets a turn.
He's still stunned.
Also,
Question, am I stunned?
No, when you die, your conditions...
Oh!
I believe that's accurate. I'm pretty sure the conditions just kind of
No,
fade.
they don't.
Fuck you.
I won't dispute it, I'll just
That's
attack.
a deception.
Okay, then yeah, go ahead and give me a
You
wisdom
tell me, I
save.
don't
Or an
know.
intelligence save. Oh, I'm thinking of descent. You're right. You're right.
Oh, man.
Stop being poisoned.
That brings us to Flick, who is not dead.
Yeah, real quick.
Yeah.
I also want to point out that I could not have used my candy because they have to be able to hear me.
Oh, that's a good point.
Even though, I mean, it might be.
Else.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, but no one else needs it. So,
Right.
yeah, never know.
Alright, brings us to Flick.
also,
I
do
just had-
you want to change that because of how my stuff works?
You have to be able to taste it.
Well,
They have to be able to taste me.
I was gonna say, if we change things that they have to be able to taste or eat, you're gonna get real nerfed, like, that would not be good for you, that'd be really bad for you. For now, let's leave it as is, but we'll come up with a compromise at some point. Anyway, Flick.
If they can smell it.
That might actually be good enough.
I just had this terrible dream where I died. I'm glad that didn't happen.
You did not die.
Oh, it's fine. We can fix that.
I don't think you have advantage from anything, so I think a 10 misses.
Womp womp.
Alright, anything else?
Well, wait, do I have to hit it to not trigger opportunity attacks? Is that how... Or if I attack it?
I think all you have to do is attack, right? For the swashbuckler
Yeah,
thing?
yeah.
I should probably learn all of your archetypes before I try to DM for you guys. But yes, I believe remembering from Trace, all you have to do is attack and then you're fine.
Okay, I'm moving over here now, bye.
Yeah, you swing the saber right for this thing's neck, and right before it hits, the metal just disconnects, and it hovers the head over the body like it's being suspended by a magnet for a second as your sword passes through. Lilivati is running down to Nordo.
Stunned.
She wants to anyway, but she's stunned too.
Make a save.
Oh, she
Woo! She's fine.
She's enjoying the best part of D&D. It's crowd control.
Guys, mind flayers are powerful.
They are. I was really worried that I was going to kill all of you.
Luckily, we
I'm
reserved
proud
one
of-
before they both got to actor. You probably would have killed one of us.
Right.
I was really, really hoping for an insight check at any point there.
Let's kill all mind flayers we come across.
I was AFK for most of the conversation.
All right, this thing, which is now a little bit on fire.
I just didn't know intellect devourers were good at acting. So.
So.
It also was just outstanding acting by
Right.
the Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
I just believed it. I was like, oh, this is the sort of erratic behavior of someone who's been in stasis for 1,000 years.
Hey.
Right.
Okay. This thing is going to walk away without disengaging, so Nomad and Moat can take a hit on it if you want. Notably, as has been ruled in the past, it is still a little bit hot. You will take half the damage of heat metal if you hit it with a melee.
I'm good.
Okay. And that is only if you touch it with your bare hands. You can use a weapon just fine. So Moat, you can swing if you want.
Yeah, I'll swing on it.
Moat ain't scared of no fire.
I ain't scared. Ooh.
Oh my
Jesus,
god,
Peter.
holy fuck. Yeah, you tear down this thing's back, and one of these shapes, just kind of like the cylindrical bit that looks like it was one of its arms, is lopped off, hits the ground with a clang, and then dissolves into dust. However, it turns around and it seems to kind of just scan things very, very quickly. A tube opens up in its chest, and you watch as out pops this little ball, which lands right about here. There's a high-pitched ringing and then an explosion that hits very precisely Moat, Nomad, and all 3 of the animated weapons.
Oh boy.
I need a dex save. So the weapons just take 1 hit each.
They have 1 hit left. But let's see if I can keep a con save first. Here's the dex. Ooh, I take that.
Yeah, so Nomad and Moat, you each take 19 thunder
Oh,
damage.
I have a reaction now, right?
Yeah, it's been back to your turn.
Let's see if this works in thunder. Just checking in case
I think
it
it
doesn't.
does.
Yeah, it does. Okay, I'll have that.
All right.
2 and 8. What's it? 8, 9, 9, right?
Yes, 9. And then a DC 10 concentration check.
Mm-hmm. Oh! The weapons crack, shatter a little, but you know, they're still there. They're holding.
Just makes it. All right. It is going
I
to.
want that.
It's going to hang out there. That brings us to the lair. Okay, excellent. And Gale.
Why is everything still attacking us?
We just have to destroy this thing, and I think the sensor will be fine.
Alright. Well, hopefully, because it's all hot now, when I shoot it with some cold damage, it'll just shatter.
Well, that'd be sick.
Physics.
Those are 2 great hits for 22 total. That is exactly what happens. The bullet impacts, and there is just this rapid fracturing and expanding. The entire thing collapses into bits, which all then collapse into dust and scatter on the ground.
Alright, I'm gonna use my next, like, was it 5 actions? To just go over to Toto, and I'm gonna reach a hand inside his mouth and just, like, poke a little tiny button for the hard reset and just hold it for 30 seconds.
Yeah, it plays like this sad kind of shutdown noise, and then it boots back up, and eventually it makes it save. It takes a little time, especially for Toto, but everybody does eventually kind of get back up and going.
We'll see how long it's going to take me.
Right.
Oh my god. This could potentially last like forever. Oh, there you're fine.
It takes them like 30 seconds to get up.
Also, I have to reset this for just a second. Black screen, don't panic.
Sorry.
Almost there, Buzz. Ah, you did it!
It's just that I'm really, really stupid.
Me too, Nordo. Me too.
18
Same.
seconds, Bossy.
That 14 is for you when you come back, Nordo.
Appreciate.
You should heal yourself as well.
I am going to. That sounds like a great idea.
Lily does offer. She said, "I don't have a whole lot, but I can make one of those healy things if you guys want it.
Sure.
I can do 2 of them, and that's it.
Let's try
I think
one.
Just one will do.
Yeah.
All right. You guys can distribute 10d6 amongst yourselves, however you want.
Does she need any healing?
Well, that's kind of up to you.
18.
I really want to like keep exploring, but also I don't want to die.
Yeah.
And I'm really getting kind of pooped. So like maybe it's better if I stay behind and you guys just tell me what you find.
How do we know that you don't have a brain dog?
I don't have a good answer to that. I don't though.
Just what a brain dog would answer.
Hey, you're not wrong. It's actually really scary.
Didn't she go unconscious outside earlier? Yeah, because I healed her. No, that was Elise.
Looks like there's been 3 used so far.
Yeah. I think Vasu needs some healing.
I wouldn't turn it down.
Alright, 5 left.
6.
I'm good.
Yeah, looks like maybe Vasu and Moat should each take another one at least.
Nice.
I swear to God.
You should probably just take another one, Moat, because I think you're still. Well, we have 3
Yeah.
left.
Yeah. Then Levati can take. It's not bad.
So if everyone's maxed out, I'm down by 5 still, but I'm
Yeah.
not a high priority.
So you're gonna go down 1 hit.
Right.
You just shouldn't get hit.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, or fail save.
Two more?
Any takers?
Yeah.
One for
Yeah,
Moat,
there's-
one for Nordo?
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I'm maxed. And
Excellent.
I didn't overheal.
I took like
Oh.
most of that, still not maxed.
Oh, I could
Should've
really
let
use
you
some
roll
healing.
for it.
The hologram in the center does flicker back up and says, Commodore, all drones have been destroyed inside of the spire. Can you please confirm that the area is secure?
Area confirmed secure.
Very well. All of the red lights go back to normal. The door opens back up. And you guys do hear the sliding of metal down at the bottom of this stairwell. The engineering bay is now accessible, as well as some of our inner security protocols and databases.
That will do, Eridon. Do you have lights?
Unfortunately, this is operating on low power. This spire has long outlasted its intended lifespan. Only critical systems are currently online. There are some lights in the engineering bay, as well as the light provided by the reactor in the basement.
That is fine. Thank you, Eridon.
Commodore, perhaps you can tell her to turn off all of the defense systems, since they're trying to conserve power.
Sure. I suggest this. First mate. Suggest.
Such a feat might be possible with approval from the Admiral, but the purpose of the Spire is defense. It is our most vital function.
Hmm.
Then maybe it should defend outside and never come inside to where the Commodore is.
Oh, there might be more, yeah. Approval from the Admiral.
Correct,
What do
Commodore.
we do in the case of the Admiral being off? We'll say Dan? Who's next in line?
That would be the Rear Fleet Admiral.
And what if they are also dead?
I'm the Rear Fleet Admiral. Obey me.
Unfortunately, I am not able to take the word of a Commodore on the status of a higher ranking officer.
Oh, well, you see, I'm the captain and they're all dead.
Uh,
Please check out my coat.
With all due
Okay.
respect, I know that my intelligence is only artificial, but this seems like a thin ruse.
Rose? I'm offended, good sir.
Then you will understand that I am not lying. The Fleet Admiral and the Rear Admiral are all dead. All stations above me are long gone.
Then the Spire will continue with its intended purpose until further notice.
But I am the Commodore. So really,
You guys are pushing your luck. Let's just move on.
I just do not understand. It doesn't make sense. If I'm the Commodore, there's no one else. Nomad seems more bothered by the rank and file system than actually not. Like, it doesn't make sense to him, right? There is a rank and file system, it should be followed. They were simply not prepared for the case that the upper echelon.
There is a protocol in place. If you were to bring biometric proof of their demise, that would suffice.
Yes, but they're dust now? It's been 2,000 years. How long do you think organic beings last?
We have kept those two in stasis for upwards of 2,000 years.
Yes, but what happens when they're not in stasis?
They typically die in about 200 years.
And disintegrate into dust in over 400, 500, less?
It is unclear what happens to the outsiders after death, but presumably, yes.
That'll do.
Wilden tend to rot within 13 years.
And look at Lillivod. Maybe you should stay here for now.
Right. Do you guys gonna be okay?
Yeah, we'll be alright. Lillivati, would you mind, if you don't mind on your way out, just head back to our ship and send our friend Elise down here?
Right. She seemed kind of bored. I'll tag her in.
Tag her in.
Thank
you.
Swap the healers out.
About 10 minutes pass, and then eventually you do hear some slightly timid metal footprints of Elise making her way across the bridge.
You should have gone without her.
It's always an option.
What are you talking about? Elise is an invaluable part of our team, who became a part of it in the exact same way that all of us did, and is exactly the same as all of us in terms of being members of this party.
Yes, we are
I
like.
know, I just don't get a good feeling about her.
Why do you not?
The fact that she claims to be a worshiper of a god that she clearly only started worshipping like a couple weeks ago.
I have never made a single inside check on Elise, despite how desperate I am to, because I can't understand her language. So what am I going to make an inside check about? It's almost like it's intentional.
Do you think perhaps it is just difficult for you to trust her because of the language barrier?
I suppose that's possible. For the
Because
record,
she's-
Nordo trusts her implicitly.
What if she totally knows Common and has just been fucking with us this whole time?
Well, she has not fornicated anyone here from my knowledge.
I can't even respond to that.
Would you like me to ask her?
No, I'm okay. We'll not do that.
Very well. Elise, how are you doing? Are you well? We're going down this hole.
Wonderful. Going down holes sounds very much like this group. What are we going down this hole for?
To find answers. Also, would you like to fill in this form?
What is this form?
Oh, this is just to state. It is like a what would you call this? A customer service form. It just asks, how do you feel about being in the party so far? Do you feel like we are doing things that are too dangerous?
Well, I think that's sort of the whole point, right? I need to do dangerous things so I can grow and learn and explore. So, satisfied?
Satisfactory. Look, that's wonderful. They tell everyone she's satisfied.
Did you just hand her a liability form?
Maybe.
We should hand her that next.
I do not have one prepared, but perhaps we can sometimes. But, right, shall we proceed?
Right, down at the bottom of the stairs you can see that the metal panel has been pulled up. And it leads to a short stairway that goes down. You can see there's a little bit of orange light glowing at the bottom of it. And as you make your way down, beyond it, you can see that there is also a little bit of green light coming from a rather large machine to your left. You can see that at the bottom of the stairs, immediately, there is another metal door of some sort.
Brother Bird is not feeling very well and is resting at the ship. So, could someone
Does
help
he
him?
have the shits too?
He-
We've been passing that around lately.
Ace,
Oh,
I
he
heard
does
him in there. He definitely has that explosive diarrhea that I had recently.
It
definitely.
is very infectious.
With that said,
He was
Ace,
groaning something terrible.
You guys ever wash your hands?
You're the one who started all this, Vasadiva.
I was gonna say you were
Shit,
patient
was I?
zero. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, I mean, I know I had a stint of it, but oh shit.
With that said, Ace does have insatiable curiosity and is also required to translate all of the undercommon here. So he is here.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I can't speak to anyone.
So
That's also really presumptuous of Ace, given that I speak Undercommon very fluently.
oh,
Oh, do you?
Gil can be translating instead.
It's a kobold, of course he does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it makes a lot of sense.
I mean,
Then translate
okay,
for me.
you don't have to ask.
Ace, do
I'm
you,
not working hard for. It's fine.
Gil, do
It's not like I need any recognition.
you want to translate?
I mean, he translates for everyone else.
No, you
I
should.
wouldn't mind. Thanks, God, for the opportunity to translate. You blessed me with such a gift.
I'm so sorry. Okay. Ace is having a lot of shits, but he's still here for some reason. But Gale has been doing all the translation, and he's been doing a wonderful job.
Because Ace can't speak through all the shitting.
Is he wearing a diaper? Like, go back to the ship
He's
and
waddling around in like 3 pairs of breeches.
He's leaking
This
out a little
Bird, he
bit.
has no
No,
wheel
he-
control anyways.
he has to, like, not spread this around, go to the ship, stay in the potty.
It's a lot of trash talk from a guy who said he was going to be semi-AFK for most of the session.
I'm still around. I showed up specifically because I do not have the shits.
Just
I
because I
am
want to
immune to
translate.
such things.
True, kobolds don't get the shits. They get something else that's probably just as bad.
They get the lays. They start laying eggs nonstop.
Oh,
Even the males.
weird. I don't like it. Anyway, when you get down here, technically this part is closed off for now. Pew, but you do see that there is a door. Oh shit, I just revealed it instead of hiding it. Anyway, the part with the red light is behind a door. You do see in this immediate vicinity there's another one of these pads, and as you approach, the hologram pops back up and greets you all. But you find yourself surrounded by machines, tons of large, whirring, spinning machines that seem to be still a little bit active. You can hear the hum of gears, you can see lights flickering. It's definitely still alive in some form or another, but not terribly active. But as you approach Nomad, the hologram does say, "Welcome to the engineering bay, Commodore Tushante. If you need my assistance, let me know."
Excellent. What do we have in the engineering bay?
This is where we produce additional drones using our stockpiled materials, which are running very low. The remaining materials are being used to craft defense drones for the reactor room. We do also have a small cache of magical items, scrolls, engineering components, as well as, well, doomsday supplies. Seeds.
We have enough defense drones. Enough defense drones. Please stop all production of defense drones. Immediately. By order of the captain, who is dead.
Yes, the captain is a lower rank than the Commodore, but if the Commodore wishes, I can authorize that order.
I wish it.
Thank you.
Understood. And you do watch as a couple of these lights kind of power down a little bit. Matter of flicking Nordo's thing's flickering. Anyway, it's not important.
One moment, please. And I go outside and gather that dust from the SRD thing
Yeah, so
into a bag.
yeah, there's no wind or rain in here, so it's kind of easy. It's just a bunch of this very fine silvery powder.
I just get as much of it as I can, stuff it in like a sack, something, a bag.
Yeah.
And I come back in and like, cash, please, cash. The doomsday thing. I need.
You wish to access the cache?
Yes, please. Which door would you say this is in?
Well, most of our magical stones are stored with the reactor downstairs. Our engineering supplies and other components are stored in the garage. And you can see over here there is just kind of this sideways cylinder-shaped garage that has this metal screen kind of roll-up door. And you can see that there are little glass bits that you can peek in through there. And Gale, what's your
Are any of
passive?
these useful to you, Gale?
Yeah, Gale, what is your passive investigation? Or active if you're looking in there.
Passive is 16.
As you're just kind of very quickly browsing through there, you do spot there are 3 more of those weird bipedal drones that you saw upstairs, as well as another bipedal drone that is probably like 3 times as big, just kind of standing, looming silently inside of this garage. However, you do see a small box that has several magical stones that are glowing just a little bit inside of it. There is a little shelf, a little metal shelf that has a couple of scrolls on it. And also, on one of the shelves, you see a clockwork heart that looks very, very familiar to the one that you've already found.
Really?
Oh, we can bring that one to Joker.
Can I tell if these things are active or not?
Possibly. Give me either Tinker's Tools or Investigation. And with disadvantage unless you're going in there.
Before we make any rash decisions, if we're going to open that thing up, maybe we ought to send our friend the Commodore outside, since they seem to be able to detect his presence.
Sure. What if I put my hood up? Or wear a paper bag over my head? Does that help?
I don't know a whole lot about machines, but I feel like they probably can see through that.
Explain how a machine can see through a paper bag.
I forgot I have to be literal with you. They don't necessarily need to see. They can sense you being what you are. Probably. I guess Gale would probably know more about this, so I can shut up and let Gale talk.
Oh, sensory mechanism aside from visual.
It's possible. I'm gonna creep in.
Yeah, so you take a look around this thing, and there's this big metal thing around back that is tall enough for a human or one of these drones to kind of be sent through. But you don't see like a door or anything. It looks like the only way in and out of this is this big thing that rolls up and down. However, even from the outside with a 20, you can tell that all 3 of the little ones, as well as the big one, they all appear to be like put together. You don't notice any exposed parts, anything that indicates that they are unfinished. They appear to be dormant but finished, presumably still functional.
Paradonis, are there active drones in the engineering bay?
There are 4 dormant drones. They are alert and watching for intrusions, but not currently on patrol. They are for reserves. They are specifically here to guide the engineering bay and the reactor room.
Oh, they're here to... they say guard or guide?
Guard.
Excellent. How do we detect aberrations, Paradonis? Is it visually, or do we have some way to sense? What if they are in a disguise?
The drones are equipped with visuals, which include the ability to see through most illusions. The drones are also equipped with the ability to detect when they are being probed for their thoughts. They react and respond automatically to such probing and then report the location where it happened. We also employ tracking beads, which are dispensed by our smallest drones to follow Illithid that we find, or follow outsiders that we find but are unable to capture.
Ah, excellent. So yes, these things only track by sight. So if you're ugly enough to be considered an aberration, they will attack you. And I pull my hood up. I think.
Maybe just to be safe, you just go back upstairs and tell Eridanus to open the door from up there.
I could try this. And he mumbles to himself about like wanting to explore the ship.
Well, I just meant once the door is open, we'll bring you back down.
But the drones will still be there. Yeah, I'm going to like put my hood up and go kind of walk out. I'm gonna try and talk to like Eridanus.
Alright, so everyone else is downstairs, right? Except for Nomad?
I believe so.
Alright.
I will leave Toto with Nomad just in case.
Alright, sounds good. Nomad, as you approach Eridanus up here, he does flicker back to life.
Hello, Eridanus. Please open the garage door for inspection.
Gladly,
And
Commodore.
the engineering bay.
There has recently been an intellect devourer inside of the spire. To ensure that you are not being controlled by the intellect devourer, I do require a security pattern to be drawn. Are you ready to draw the security pattern?
Oh my god.
As he's saying all of this, you do watch as this little metal box kind of pokes up out of this platform.
Is this a Are You a Robot?
It might be an Are You a Robot for Illithid. And you see this.
Okay.
If you are ready to authorize the opening of the garage cache, please draw the security pattern that is shown.
Like these 7 dots, and he just draws it.
I'm sorry. That does not match the security pattern that is being shown. Please draw the security pattern that is being shown.
Am I supposed to connect the dots?
Yeah, it's a phone lock.
Okay. There. It's packed.
I'm sorry. That does not match the security pattern that is being shown. That is 2 failures.
Oh. Wait. What
said
security
multiple.
pattern?
The security pattern should be shown directly above the input display.
Oh. Is there
You look up there and you don't see shit.
security pattern is this showing? I don't know.
The security
I would
pattern-
like
or sorry,
I would like to refresh CAPTCHA.
Understood. A new security pattern will be drawn. Please wait. And you hear this very fine metallic whir, and then after about 3 or 4 seconds, a new pattern has been drawn. Please draw the security pattern that is being shown.
And Toto see it?
Toto, this whole time, can absolutely see this. I will send it to you on Telegram.
I see it with my special eye.
If you go back up,
I was like, right, this place is invisible
Go
to
back
me.
so he sees in just a very faint, like a metal glyph that kind of pokes its way out of the surface here. That shape.
Okay.
Toto will draw that shape.
I'm going to ask Toto, I guess. I'm going to drop the dust on the ground, and I'm gonna ask the robot to do the anti-robot
All right, as
pattern.
Toto kind of approaches and he sits up on his back 2 legs and gets close to the input panel, all of the lights flash red for a moment. The shutter door closes. It says, "Commodore, for security purposes, nobody else can be near the input display while you are inputting the pattern."
Yeah, okay. No, like what I did was put the dust on the ground for him to draw the pattern on so I could see it. I don't know. I don't know if that went through.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so you start taking this dust and you kind of scatter it onto the floor.
Yeah.
And Toto.
Toto, draw the pattern for me, please.
And the automatic cleaning robots pick it up and take it away.
Toto, I guess give me dexterity or wisdom to try to reproduce this pattern? Maybe int? I don't know. Just give me a stat. Okay.
Hey, Toto is a great robot.
All
Such a good.
The best boy.
He's a great boy. Okay. So Toto is going to draw in the dust to the best of his ability, which is pretty good. It's a 21.
He probably
Useless
uses
in
laser.
combat, but man, can he draw?
What the fuck pattern is this?
Yeah, I was not a fan of this. What I was sent.
What the fuck pattern is this?
All right, so
That's not a.
Toto takes his time. He really, really, really puts his very, very best into it. And after some time, he kind of steps back. The lights go back from red. The shutter opens back up.
Right. I need someone with special eyes for me to be able to draw that pattern.
I have special eyes.
You're downstairs.
I'm not. If someone put me downstairs, I didn't go downstairs.
I mean, he
Well,
asked.
that's what
I did
He's
ask him,
downstairs.
nobody spoke up.
Yeah.
So you're downstairs. But if you want, you can go back up when it's taking a while.
Oh, sure.
But yeah, this done. I draw it into the panel.
So as soon as the red lights go back to normal and the door opens up, thank you, Commodore. Now that the area has been cleared, a new pattern will be displayed. Please enter the security pattern that is being shown above the input.
And they go like sweep a foot over the thing Toto drew. Now this one, boy.
He'll do his best.
We're going to do our best. I help him if I can.
All right, give me a... So from the outer area, give me a perception check from Toto. Okay, he's able to make out the new pattern pretty well. I will send it to you in a second, but what would you like to have him do with it?
Well, he can't be surprised, so he can't be surprised by this new pattern. So I
Correct.
feel like he should just know it implicitly.
Sure, okay.
Because he saw the first one. And then he's just gonna start carving it into something.
Okay, what does he want to carve it into?
Stupid AI's face.
And it's
Just
light.
on the floor, he'll start like scratching it out.
Here, we can just put more dust on the ground. That worked last time.
Alright, so you kind of go over to the edge and you put more dust over on the ground. And he starts to draw it as best as he can see it. Goes back and forth, looking up and then redrawing the pattern. I guess go ahead and give me... he's got a 14 there. Go ahead and give me another dex check, or int, or wisdom. Any of those is fine.
Toto?
For Toto.
Oh my god, Toto!
Okay, at this
Jeez.
point,
Toto is best boy at this.
Toto is totally made to do exactly this task.
This is his only job now.
So
Never
this
going
is
into
why he
combat
didn't do anything in combat.
Yeah, I didn't realize I should have been listening to Toto. He never wanted to fight. He just wanted to be an artist.
Yeah,
And
he's
I just need to let him go and do his own thing. And
I'm
stop
going to
my
tell
own
you this
will.
later, and we are going to buy him painting tools.
I'll start working on giving him some arms so that he can paint.
He's doing really well, even without arms. I feel like he's lasering this into the dust. Yeah, I am.
It's probably,
Godzilla beam.
it's probably true, actually.
Yeah, he's just lasering it into areas. Yeah, I copy it down.
Alright,
That.
so he draws that pattern in the dust, and you're able to kind of go over to it and see it.
It's really weird. It feels like I'm copying off like someone else's exam paper. But what do I know? My players do not have written exams.
Yeah. So you go back over to the input display, and you kind of touch the display, and you draw a little pattern, and sure enough, it does create a little line that follows your finger. Go ahead and draw that pattern on that input for me. For no
I
particular
have to
reason.
draw it.
Yeah, just with the brush tool, real quick.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, making me do the puzzle spec.
No, I'm so sorry. It'll be quick.
I don't actually know how to do this. I'm literally like, because no artistic ability, we'll pretend Nomad did this himself.
Okay.
Do you want me to do like a painter's tools or something?
If you've got dexterity, you can give me dexterity.
Okay. I think that's Nordo,
I think it is.
but yeah.
It is. You can totally ignore that.
Alright.
Yeah.
Go and give me a dexterity check first.
Here's my dexterity. Can I just use my intelligence though? Because it seems like a smart thing.
Like, I mean, if it's for drawing straight lines, that feels like a dex thing.
Okay. Here's a dex thing. That's a save. But that's the save.
I don't think you have a bonus. Alright, so...
I have a +1.
Oh, perfect. Very well. Welcome back, Commodore. The security pattern has been accepted. And down below, you hear the sound of a metal shutter rolling up. Downstairs, those of you who are still down there, which I believe is now everyone except for Yuval and Toto,
Thank you, Toto.
can see that there are several of these bipeds, which do not immediately activate. As well as some supplies inside of there.
So we learned that Are You a Robot captcha actually doesn't work against robots.
I loot. I rage loot. Take everything.
Excellent.
It's all
As-
mine.
As soon as he starts looting, I take like a step back and watch the drones to see if they activate.
Same. I'm like hiding around the corner, just looking.
I don't
I
give a
s-
shit about those drones. I will fucking kill them if they get into my way.
Make sure to get everything, Gale. This was annoying.
Got you.
Alright. You are able to... go ahead and give me... I guess Gale and Nomad, give me some luck checks.
Yay! I'd rather moat it, but I'll do it.
I believe in you.
We've been at 20. It's so shameful.
Oh! Okay.
That was a 3.
Oh, god damn it, Gale. He tried to moat me and it worked.
he tried to moat it.
I shouldn't have said it. I thought you were immediately going to check it.
Yeah.
I probably would have eventually.
You're gonna get away with it.
Eventually, like, hey. We
Wow,
were
we're
on
good at these.
3, 4, and 5.
That's a straight.
I just had to know.
Oh my god, I knew it! I fucking knew it! Ooh, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Can Vasu roll to see if we get a 7? What? Oh, harmonica!
Harmonica is very applicable.
Totally.
That is what you are able to find on the shelves.
Greater restoration, you say?
Exactly what we needed.
I'll write this down in party loot.
I will. I'll add the lead powder to
Okay.
my staff. Even though it's definitely in party loot, and I'm not carrying all this shit. Alright. By damaged, worthless mechanical bits, that's... I feel like that's subjective.
Yeah, you could probably turn, like, you might be able to, like, either recraft it into something or just use it as flak at some point. You know, it's like broken
Another
gears and
cannon?
springs. Yeah. Like, you've got 30 pounds of scrap metal is what it boils down to.
One man's junk.
Yeah.
What about junk?
That's what we'll call you. I see a scroll detect thoughts, and I think I don't know that yet.
Was I able to make that axe, by the way?
You were, yes.
Alright, what's the stats on that?
So that is going to use... Let me go pull up my thinger. Give me a Tinker's Tool check. Do you prefer for it to be one-handed or two-handed? When fired as a gun.
Probably... Let's go two-handed.
Okay.
I was using the spare guns for making that, by the way.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. Okay, there you go. Sent over on Telegram.
Yeah. Eridanus also mentioned
Thank you.
there would be some magic stones somewhere.
Correct. The magic stones are stored with the reactor.
Right, the reactor. Where's the reactor?
The reactor is located in the basement.
Excellent. Did you get everything from the garage?
Believe we did.
When everything is fine and collected, I ask Eridanus to shut the garage door again.
Understood. It rolls back down.
And they start sweeping up the dust again to put back into my thing. I don't know what this dust is going to do. I'm just gonna label it as like SDR dust.
Sure. Yeah, that's descriptive enough.
How much is there?
We'll call it
This
3 pounds.
okay, 3 pounds SDR. And right, I asked for access to the reactor.
Understood. please draw this security glyph. You two go through it again, and I won't make you do it this time, but Toto and Nomad work together to draw another security glyph. Those of you who are down there hear a click, and it seems to be coming from this door. After it opens, however, Eridonis, before anything else happens, does say, as a reminder, Commodore, the reactor is open only to approved personnel and engineers.
Approve what now?
Approved personnel and engineers.
Okay. I approve of all my party members. All the members of my party. And there are several engineers that...
There has been a recent intellect devourer seen aboard this ship. If you would like to approve other members, they must each complete the security glyph challenge.
Okay, I'll go bring them up here.
Alright.
Uh,
One by one, you guys each do the security thing and get approved. Understood. They've been given a temporary pass into the reactor room. Note, with a visitor pass, they are not to touch anything, interact with the reactor, or withdraw any information about its design.
okay, can I do that?
You are a Commodore. You have access to do any of the following.
Thank you. Do I have access to our records from here?
You do, Commodore.
Pull up Isomelia.
Isomelia, a scientist, works in an observatory to the south, about 3.5 miles downriver. Designed some of our defense mechanisms, as well as foretold their necessity.
How long ago was this?
2,421 years ago.
Do you believe the observatory is still active?
The spire is still active, but it was designed with advanced technology. It is uncertain whether the observatory has been upgraded to the same standard of quality. I cannot comment.
Why are you all white?
This is simply an indication that I am a hologram. It is a purely aesthetic choice. I can take any form that you wish.
Oh.
Would you like me to look like you?
No, it is quite fine.
Understood.
No,
Can you make yourself look like a goat?
I can. And you watch as the hologram kind of flickers and it comes back as an all-white goat with weird all-white eyes.
Oh, that's wicked creepy.
Commodore, it'd be kind of cool to see it look like you, Commodore. The not a lithid Commodore.
Yeah,
I'm kind of curious.
sure. What does Commodore look like?
I do not know. Would you like me to provide an optical scan of Commodore?
No. It is fine.
No. Nope.
Understood.
That's what I was trying not to go.
Are you
I thought she was just gonna...
Are you super duper certain?
I'm super certain I do not want to be scanned.
Understood.
Breach of privacy and all that. Yeah, Eridanist, Fenist?
Okay, let's go downstairs so we can go. I want to go to the thing.
Yeah, we now know it is 3 miles downriver. Who knows if it's moved? So we go.
Alright.
And I tell everyone, the translation of what Eridan said, don't touch anything. Don't try to learn the reactor secrets. I'm allowed to do that, and I will try to learn what I can and share it later. Let's collect the stones.
All right, you guys all going down to the reactor room?
Believe so.
All right, so you guys make your way down the stairs, and you're immediately greeted by this light that is red at first. But as you look down and as you make your way down, it seems to shift from color to color in this just ever-changing rainbow of vibrant hues.
So pretty.
You can see there's just this massive open metal room that has this slow spiraling descent ramp down to what appears to be an enormous stillstone at the base of this thing that is just shimmering in hundreds and hundreds of different colors.
This is the reactor.
Yes, Commodore, this is the reactor room. This still stone powers the entire spire.
You mean to say that the stillstone is running out of power slowly, since we are in low power mode?
Correct. Additionally, the methods that we use to allow it to move drain it of power over time.
Where are the other stones? The other still stones.
They are contained in these shelves. Would you like for me to open them?
Are there drones in the shelves?
Let me check. Uncertain. There is no monitoring device in the shelves.
That is fair. I put a bag over my head. You may open the shelves.
Understood. And you watch as all along this wall, a bunch of little holes open up, one by one, kind of doing a big spiral downwards. Several of them are empty, but you do see that in some of them there are tools and supplies, and then in some others there are little glowing magic stones.
Tools and supplies would be helpful.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and get 2 more luck checks from whoever wants to do it.
Mount, you want to check this out?
Oh, that's
There we
good.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes. Oh, I'm so
Sorry,
happy
everyone.
this gets to happen. Okay.
Oh
So-
no! What do you mean gets to happen?
There's just this jackpot back to back of stone after stone after stone. And notably, as these all open up one after the other, they're all prismatic.
Oh my god!
Oh, no.
There are. Let me just do this.
Where is Gale? I haven't heard Gale say anything in a while.
He's getting out before your impending demise.
Makes sense.
I'm going to copy those down so I remember to put them on the sheet. However, as it gets to the very, very, very last one, the shelf opens up, and instead of a little glowy thing, there is a little tiny, solitary little sphere. And it rolls out, kind of bounces on the ground, and then everything goes red. A siren begins to blare, and you hear
Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
in a very peaceful voice, begin to say, "Commodore, an aberration has been spotted in the reactor room. All of our emergency protocols are now being activated. Please evacuate as quickly as you can."
There are no aberrations. It is an error.
And so we're not going to do initiative for this because it's one fucking tiny little drone.
We smash it. Smash the heck out.
Yes,
Yeah,
as soon as it falls out, I just smash the shit out of it.
yeah. Nordor runs over and smashes the shit out of it. Gale helps, and it's easy. It gets crushed a bit. However, the red lights continue, the sirens continue to blare, and all of you notice that it's starting to get really, really, really hot in here.
Out! 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 Out!
Well, we already set off your alarm anyway, so I'm gonna grab those stones. And then run.
Alright, you grab all the stones and you start running. You guys run and run and run. You make it back up to the top. Or, well, hang on, Nomad, yeah, you're fine, it's shut. You make it back up to the top, and the door is shut.
I'm the last one to leave because I'm gazing longingly at that stone. Man, I'm not an aberration. I'm not gonna get attacked.
Well,
I'm like,
I try to pry the door open if I can find any way to get past.
all right.
yeah, I'm like,
I'm
Eridanus.
shooting the door.
I'm like, Eridanus, we are out of the reactor room.
So as you guys are getting up, you do notice that Eridanus' voice starts to get a little bit crackly and fuzzy. And you hear him say in this very disconnected voice, Lockdown Protocol CR811 enacted. This spire has been compromised. Beginning self-destruct.
No!
I need everyone to give me a con save for half of 2 radiant damage.
Oh no.
And it just continues repeating that message over and over and over. By the time you guys get to the top and you start hammering into it, let's see, there's some damage rolls there. 24, 14, Nordo's working on it too. Nordo, are
I'm
your
trying
strikes
to.
magical?
They are. I start by just trying to like open it if there's any seam at all to try to force my way through.
Okay.
Reset lockdown protocol.
So it doesn't even respond. It keeps just repeating, Lockdown Protocol CR811 has been triggered. This spire has been compromised.
Oh, it's janked.
Nordo, you look around for a seam. At first glance, it seems to be like almost a perfect shot, but go ahead and give me an investigation check. Meanwhile, Flick is just shooting this thing. You're hitting it square on, and you see just tiny, tiny little impacts. But 12 force is not really making a dent.
Can I
We're
see
going-
you on perception?
Sure, perception's fine.
I will do investigate to help Nordo. I asked to stop attacking the door in case it might damage the opening mechanism, but like you know.
How does this door open?
So you don't see any signs of like a handle or a hinge or anything. It appears like it is opened remotely and drops down into a bridge.
Okay, so just it's a sliding door that drops down.
Pretty much, yeah. You were there when it came up, and you saw that it kind of rolled out like a bridge almost, and then it rolled back up to close. Let me see if I can draw this. So you get expire, and so bridge, and then it kind of like rolls up, and then folds itself flat against there.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm basically just trying to like push it open.
Okay, Nordo's trying to push it open with that 20 athletics. Not even making it's not budging at all.
Okay.
Moat runs up and just lays into this thing with a good fucking solid hit. 20 magical slashing damage right to this door. And it leaves a little dent. But it's just a little dent. And I need another con save from everyone. Against just another 2 radiant this time.
As soon as I can tell that I'm not making any progress, I try to get to the nearest one of the like little circle openings where the droids came out earlier and see if one of those budges a little bit easier.
Yeah, you do look up. You can see lots of like these shelves where they came from. But the 2 that they emerged from up above you, maybe about 40, 50 feet, look like they are sealed shut as well. And there's also not like a good way up to them without a fly speed. Vasu can get to them, but...
Okay.
Gale, is there a way we can drain the reactor?
Possibly. I haven't seen anything like this before, though.
Right? This thing has been draining for a very long time. I know moving something like this can explode, however, this moves on its own. If there is a way to drain it, the processes may stop. We must remain calm and think through this.
Fuck being calm! I'm gonna try and figure out how to drain this fucking thing.
Alright, you all run...
Ooh, guys, the Kraken.
That's really good. Where are you doing that at?
I was gonna do it on the door, trying to pull it down.
Okay.
Doing the gem.
I mean, if you tell me to use it on the gem, I can do
We don't
that.
know if it'll explode. Is the thing.
So you watch this rift open up, and you see these tentacles come out, and they kind of latch on with these tiny little suctions, and they begin to push. They pull back, and you hear. You honestly wouldn't even hear it. It's so thick. But you hear just like from the outside of this metal, just this little beep, 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 beep of something kind of sucking onto the other side and trying to pull. And it's trying, but it's not getting anywhere.
Okay, you said that I could fly up to these holes?
Yeah, so you can get up to the holes that the little drones came out of. And you can see that it's a very similar sort of deal. It looks like the outer like shell of this thing has just folded back up and created a nearly seamless closure.
That's not good.
Gale is running down to take a look at these things real quick. By the time he gets down there, let's get one more of these con saves, this time against 6. And then, yeah, Gale, what's up?
Alright, because I have implanted the first heart that we found into Toto, and I have no idea how I did that, can I use that knowledge to somehow, like, I don't know, integrate Toto into the system? Jack him in so that he can turn it off like a virus.
Interesting. Okay,
I
so...
need a USB port. Somebody find me a USB port.
This is hacking the mothership with a Game Boy, for the record. Give me a
Hey, that's rude. Toto is much more than a Game Boy.
He's a Game
the
Boy
Picasso of
advance.
his time.
Alright,
He's a game good boy.
let me get a luck check, first of all, and then a Tinker's Tools check.
Can I help?
I can't possibly imagine how. But if you can sell me on it, then maybe.
Fuck yes.
Oh!
I can be proficient in anything I want.
Are you popping your channel divinity?
Yeah.
Okay, if you pop your channel divinity, I will definitely let you help on the Tinker's Tools.
Sure.
Alright. Give me a Tinker's Tools with advantage.
Guidance.
Godspeed. Holy shit.
25? 26.
Okay. Well, that's not how I was expecting this to go. Let me check a thing.
We're gonna have a dog ship, so fuck off, Eridonis.
More like Eridognist.
Ah.
See, my next thing was just use the tentacles to stop the crystal from moving.
My next thing was to go into shell defense and wait to die.
For what it's
Alright.
worth, I was going to climb into your shell if this didn't work.
So, Gale goes down with Toto to this gleaming, glistening, enormous stillstone. He holds the extra clockwork heart in his hand, and he looks at Toto with the other. And he just closes his eyes, he pulls out his Tinker's Tools and injects this tiny little needle into this master stillstone. There is this weird, like, screw thing that he has to torque a few times to kind of almost drill into the side of it. He runs a copper wire from whatever he has just screwed into this crystal into the heart and then runs that over to Toto. There is a wish and a prayer and a decent amount of educated guessing about what might happen. And
Does he click his heels together 3 times?
he clicks his heels together 3 times for good luck. There is suddenly, all throughout this thing, a massive flash of white light. Blind, especially Gale. It's very blinding for Gale at first. But as it comes down, all of you can see that Toto is kind of levitating a couple inches off the ground. His eyes are glowing bright white. And he turns to you, Gale, and says, "Commander Gale, I have some control over this ship. What would you like me to do? My options are remove power entirely or accelerate security protocols."
Turn down all power. Wait. Will turning down all the power turn off the self-destruct sequence?
Yes.
Okay. Do that one then.
Understood.
Open the door first.
I will try.
Thank you.
You're also a good
I
boy.
love you.
I love you too, Commander Gale.
I am dying.
There is this rapid acceleration. You watch as this clockwork heart begins to beat and pulse this weird metallic shifting, almost organic movement. It gets hotter and hotter. You watch as whatever this metal that it's made of goes from this weird brass color to bright orange and then red and then white. And then all at once, there is just silence for a second and a half, and then this erupting noise. And you watch as all of the color from this still stone is instantly drained. It runs down the wire through the heart and past the heart into Toto. There is an eruption. The clockwork heart explodes. Everything goes dark. And then you all feel the floor drop out from under you.
Now I go shell defense.
Good call. You can feel the entire metallic husk of this thing just beginning to free fall back down into the river. Does anyone have any sort of protections for this sort of thing other than the shell?
I can fly.
Okay,
Can I
Vasu?
make my tentacles catch me before we smack into the floor?
Sure. Let me go person to person real quick, so we just see what happens. Let's go top to bottom. So starting with Moat. Moat, you feel the floor fall out from under you. What do you do?
Well, you see, the thing that I do is nothing. Is there anything to grab onto?
Right here, there's not. But if you're very fast, you can run over and try to grab onto one of these ledges, maybe. I guess give me a dexterity save.
You grabbed onto Nordo's shell and rode it to safety flying off an airship once.
That's true.
Different circumstances, but...
Not really.
Okay, alright. I gotta make sure I'm writing all this down. Okay, Flick, you're gonna try to save yourself with the tentacles. Okay.
I could save numerous people, technically.
That's a good point. You can actually get yourself, Moat, and Nordo. Okay, give me... Does that thing have a built-in athletic score? I can't remember if it does. It does. It is 2 plus your proficiency.
Yeah.
So give me a d20 plus 5. Give me 3 of those. 3 d20 plus 5.
Like separately or all at the same time?
Yeah, separately. With 3 instances of 1 d20 plus 5.
So 17, 9, and 12.
Okay, that's not bad. You were able to catch yourself very easily. You're able to kind of get Moat a little bit around the ankle. Nordo, there's just not a good place to grab onto Nordo. But okay, that bumps Moat up from moderate fail to moderate okay.
Thank you.
Nordo, you feel the floor fall out from under you.
Yeah, so how much time is there between, like, the lights going out and us falling? Is there, like, even a half second?
There's probably like a half second.
Enough time for me to just really quickly try to push on the door and see if it is now, like, unlocked because the power is out?
Sure. Yeah, you can give me an athletics check.
Really, I probably would have just been pushing on it the whole time,
I was
so
gonna
it's
say,
just finding
probably.
out if it worked.
Yeah. All right. As you are already pushing against this thing, when the power cuts out, you hear just a tiny little click of something behind the wall. And you push and you shove all of your weight into it, and you're able to push out probably like a 3-inch gap, which is not enough to get through by any stretch of the imagination, but you bend it back enough to make a handhold if you wanted to.
Oh, man. I just go in my shell.
Alright, good call. Shell defense. Give me a strength saving throw. And while you're doing that, Vasu can fly. Give me either a dex save or an acrobatics check. Your call. Excellent. Okay. Next up, Gale. Gale, how are you I guess you're technically down here, so we'll get to you in a second. That makes the next up is Yule. Yule, you feel everything fall out from under you. How do you react?
Yule does have that bonnet.
She does.
Yeah, just use that.
All right. Fine.
Oh yeah, that's true. I've got
Yule's
it's
fine.
in my tabard.
Okay, gotcha. That will actually help you a lot. So that does that. And so Gale activates the bonnet, or not Gale, Yule activates the bonnet and just tries to ride it out. Next up is Ace, who is not here. I'm going to assume he does something cool. Because he's, not here and I don't want him to die. Gale and Toto.
He probably just latches onto
The
Yule's
irony.
foot.
The irony of being able to save everyone but myself. I hug Toto and I think for a brief moment to whatever divine forces might be watching, and I grovel, cower, and beg. And that's all I got.
My Featherfall bonnet, how does it work? Because it has no information on it.
Shit, doesn't it?
Passively.
I think it's literally just a passive slow fall all the time.
So can I still cast a spell?
Yeah. Yeah, here's the exact description of your bonnet. Oh wait, why is it not showing it to
I
everyone?
said I don't see one.
Yeah, that's why I said it doesn't have
Oh
it.
shit, that's because I put it in GM notes and not in public notes.
Oh, thanks.
There you go.
Who can I see?
You are in the same room as Elise, Vasu, and Shu. And Ace.
And Ace.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I could see anyone else because whatever's happening.
No, everybody else is either upstairs or downstairs.
But wait, didn't the floor fall out?
So the entire structure is free falling, but you're still on separate floors of it. The whole building is dropping.
Oh, okay.
But you can feather fall everybody in this floor with you if you want.
Yeah.
All right. That's good because Elise had absolutely nothing for this, and she's wearing heavy plate armor. Gale grovels, cowers, and begs, and clings to Toto. And as you cling to Toto, you notice that he continues to hover just a little bit above the ground. And he wraps both of his arms around you. Which just leaves Nomad.
Is Nomad light enough that I can pick him up? Or did I do well enough on my acrobatics check that I could fly and pick somebody up too?
You could definitely try to grab somebody on this floor, but it looks like everyone on this floor is covered by Yule. You know that Nomad is downstairs. If you're really worried about him, you could try to make a mad dash over for it.
How mad of a dash are we talking?
So let me measure it out. It's going to be 35 to the door, down another 15, and then 30, so 80 feet total? But your base movement is what, 40?
I have 60 feet of fly speed right now.
Oh my god. So if you dash, you'd have plenty more than enough to get down there. So yeah, you can give me acrobatics or a dex save to try to save Nomad.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash to him and try to... 15.
Okay, that helps a little bit. Nomad, is there anything that you were doing on your own?
Yeah, I was checking to see if Ace was going to be fine, and when Featherfall activates there, it gets everyone in that room, right?
Yule has got everybody in that room. Yep.
Oh, then I Featherfall myself, Gale, and Toto.
All right, perfect. That covers
And
everyone.
when Gale starts cowering, begging, I just say "No need for that, Your Highness."
Aw. All right, there are a tense, probably 10 or 15 seconds, as all of you just feel yourselves free falling along with this structure. And then suddenly there is a rock and a splash as the floor comes up to greet you. You feel the heavy metal all around you groan and twist. From inside, you can actually see ripples form where the tower is starting to twist in on itself under the impact of the landing. You see a couple of scrapes form. A little bit of water sprays in from above you, Moat, Flick, and Nordo, but then it stops as it kind of rights itself. Most of you are totally fine. Moat, Flit, and Nordo are going to take a little bit. Let's see. Flick is totally okay. Moat takes 6. Nordo takes 6.
That's not so bad.
Yeah, you guys were much better prepared for that than I thought. Which is good, because now what the fuck? Okay, so let me think.
Importantly,
Yeah.
the door is still ajar by a few inches, which isn't much, but hopefully that lets like water in so that we don't get the like stuck in here because the water pressure outside is too much thing.
It does, and you can see the entire thing is bobbing a little bit. And at first, water kind of comes in both from above you, where there's some scratches, and also from the door. But eventually, like a fishing bobber, you feel this whole thing start to kind of right itself sideways. One of you give me a D4 to determine which way is up. 2 is up, which means the door is on the bottom.
3 happened before my 2, actually.
Oh, 3 is up. Okay, alright.
Oh, this is weird.
Alright, this is your life now.
Huh.
Can't take it anymore.
Thank you for coming to my aid, friend Vasu.
I don't even know where I went.
Yeah, so let's see. You're gonna still be on the same floor, but like now gravity is literally the down direction on this map. Ace is in here. Let's see. Nomad and... Oh wait, yeah, that's the top. So Nomad and Gale and Toto are over here with Vasu. Okay, I believe this is the correct aftermath, except for Flick. Where'd Flick go?
I got flung into my portal, and I'm just gone. Bye.
He's out.
Somewhere.
All right.
As soon as I like check to make sure that everyone's okay, am I able to like climb up high enough to try to push the door the rest of the way open?
So kind of. It's very easy for you to get to there, but this is, how far is this distance? That's like 15 feet up. That's like a story and a half. And it's kind of just smooth metal wall. If you had like a rope or something that you could try to hook up there somehow.
I do have 50 feet of rope and a magical fishing pole.
You do have a magical fishing pole.
I have no clue what it does.
Let me make a tower of friends. Mo, get on top of my head.
All right, let's go.
Alright, so Nordo, Flick, and Mode are trying to get some rope up there, stack onto each other to get a hook up to the door so that they can try to continue to pry their way out.
While they do that, I just fly up
This
there
is-
and hook up my own rope to it.
Alright,
You guys look like fucking goofballs.
yeah, so Gale...
We
were
would
so
have got.
close.
We were totally get this.
We were
It's fine.
right
I can't-
there.
When you walk in, you see Mode on Flick's shoulders and Nordo literally casting a fishing line at the door.
Nordo, go ahead and give me a dexterity check, I guess.
So how long will it take before we start drowning?
So fortunately, let's see, waterline, buoyancy, means it's probably almost exact to the center of mass, which means right now, the door is not currently leaking, but you are leaking from over here on the top floor a little bit. With that said, it's not a super fast leak. Nordo is just repeatedly trying to throw this fishing line up at the door to no avail when Vasu shows up and is gracious enough to fly over and just hook the rope up to the little bit of the door that's been pressed open.
Also, I guess if the water line's all the way up there, I could just like swim up there.
Uh,
Oh, you're saying that's outside. I'm sorry.
Right, exactly. It is leaking, but it's leaking very slowly. Like, it's probably
I'm
been
with you now.
a minute or so, and there's just like a little shallow pool on the bottom here.
You guys, I have mage hand you. I'm just mage handed up there.
God damn it.
I'm an experienced fisherman, I'll have you know.
I liked my tower idea personally, but I mean,
No, you're right. I like the tower too. Let's keep going.
I think it's important to recognize that everybody's ideas are great, but we're in a time of crisis and we need to have a sense of urgency here. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that.
Alright, sounds good. While you're doing that, in the middle chamber, Elise offers a handout to Yule to help you up. And with her climb speed, she kind of starts just trying to navigate these pipes and machines as best as she can. She gives you a little boost up onto here if you're willing to take her help. But then she gets here and she's kind of like at a loss for where to go next. Let's jump over to Gale and Nomad and Toto. You guys are alive through a combination of Featherfall and Toto, who now appears to be
And
back to normal.
Vasu.
And Vasu, of course. Sorry, I'm just kind of going one room at a time. Oh, that's right, you did go down there and help Nomad too. Yeah.
And then I immediately abandoned them to go tease the rest of the party.
Yeah. So Gale and Nomad and Toto are down here. And Toto just looks back at you, Gale, with kind of his happy little expression. He doesn't talk, his eyes are back to normal.
So sad.
As
The
they've
heart exploded.
It did.
as they've been doing their thing up top, like Gale hasn't opened his eyes the entire time. He's just curled up on the ground, eyes closed for
Your
like
eyes are
a good-
always closed.
60 seconds at least.
Yeah, eventually Toto does come over and starts like nuzzling you awake and, does a weird mechanical whimpering noise. Kind of slings you over his shoulder like one of those, what are they, St. Bernard rescue dogs?
Yeah. I pat Gil's back and I'm like, there. There is no God, only Nomad.
How are we not dead?
No God, only Nomad.
I appreciate whatever you've done.
I appreciate you too. Vasu was here, and then he is no longer here.
Ascended.
Where's here?
We're still in the reactor.
Oh God.
And notably, because this did not go the way that I thought, which is great. That's the essence of D&D. There is still a crystal here. It's just completely drained of color. It's like glass.
So what do you make of that? I suppose maybe that'll cheer you up. Has that ever happened before?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Perhaps it'll aid us in escaping somehow. We could start climbing the floor toward it.
Alright, you guys start kind of trying to make your way up. It's easy enough to get up this shelf. And then you can kind of like wrap around here and try to maybe like jump over to the crystal and climb up it. But like beyond that, unless you guys have a plan or some help, it's going to be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, the floor is smooth or it's like grates. For some reason, I imagined that the floor here was grating.
No, it is very smooth. It has these little etchings that are in like a geometric pattern, kind of like what I showed on the security panel.
Yeah.
But it is just smooth metal.
I start
Hey.
suction cupping my way up.
I think we should be able to get there, because if I go... I need to draw my path.
I was going to say, top floor has a decent path, I think.
I can climb there, I can like jump up to that staircase and climb up it.
Right. That'll
And then
get
I would come
you-
out here.
Yep.
So the thing would be making like the leap from this door to, or from the stairwell to that door over there.
Well, and also
Without
the
just
fact that it's right. So, like, as you come down this spiraling thing, there's like a point right at this door where
Oh.
Yeah, like you
I
would
see.
fall straight down that way.
There's no like handrail on that stair going down.
You're right. There's almost certainly a handrail. These guys aren't stupid, so yeah, the handrail would be good enough. But yeah, the
We're
lead
not
to the
doing
door
that
would be
just
tough.
yet. Yeah, that'd be the tough part, is getting to that door.
With that
But
said,
for now, just trying to push the door open.
yeah, you work on getting the door open. And with Vasu's help flying around attaching the rope, it's not too bad. I guess go ahead and give me another athletics check at disadvantage, just because it's like an awkward one-handed sort of deal.
Can I sell you on an unarmed strike instead of an athletics check, so that I can do it recklessly, so that I can negate the disadvantage?
So I think you can rage either way to get advantage on the check, right?
Yeah, but that costs 10 rage points.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It's fine. I'll just do an athletics check. It's fine.
Okay. Okay, you are making slow progress. It is a lot of metal to get through either way. You can tell now that whatever mechanical lock was keeping it shut is gone, but even so, it's a lot of metal to move. So you're slowly working on it, but it is an awkward approach angle. You're hanging onto a rope. And to make things worse, as all of this is going on, things are starting to rock back and forth a lot faster, and you can feel the entire thing starting to move a lot faster. There are also points now that you have kind of like a little bit of an opening to the outside where you hear big things splash out of the water and kind of like jump towards this big metal thing and start like slamming into it or biting it. And there's a little point where you see a flash of orange that goes by the opening that you've made in the door as some big thing jumps out of the water and just smacks into the side of this thing.
Well, maybe we don't want this door open, as a matter of fact. Maybe we better just ride this thing to wherever it's going.
It's going to take us to the observatory. Excellent. It's time to enter cutscene mode, guys. Shall we start doing whatever it is we do in our downtime?
It's unpowered. It's not going to take us anywhere.
It's just
I mean-
floating down the river right now, right?
Yeah.
Presumably, like towards where
That's
we're going.
Feels like it's floating
all
down the
metal.
river.
I
Hey,
feel
do you
like
guys-
we're sinking slowly.
Do you guys remember when we said that we were not going to be able to steal this thing and use it as a ship?
You guys remember
Oh.
that episode of Pokemon where they all got trapped in the SS Hand?
Yeah, and it
That's us.
sunk.
Yeah, and then they left Team Rocket to die.
They did.
They did.
We're
Are you-
only this time we're Team Rocket. We're all just gonna be left to die.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like we gotta get out of here.
So this
It's
water
okay.
level that it's been filling up for the last 3 or 4 minutes, whatever, can I get a rough gauge on how much time we have before we're in trouble?
You can. You can give me a wisdom check. I'd accept survival. And I would also say that Flick's sailing experience would allow him to make the same wisdom check. Yeah. Or you could give me, like, wisdom with sailing proficiency.
All right.
You know, this is a situation that happens on boats. You guys are a boat now, apparently.
Ooh.
All right. Both of you are looking it over, and it's slow, mostly because the door is above the water. You get the feeling that you probably have something in the degree of hours, as opposed to just like minutes or whatever. With that said, you're picking up speed quickly, and as the top is filling up, you can kind of deduce, Nordo mostly, that as this top chamber fills with water, it's going to lean downwards, and eventually that means the water is going to get above the door level, and that's going to accelerate things quickly.
And where's the leak coming from again? It's like up here, right?
Yeah, so it's actually, like, when the thing was upright, it was about 40 feet above you, but now it's just 40 feet, like, towards the camera in this view, and it's just a couple
Okay.
of little scratches. It looks like it hit something on the way down.
Can I walk over there and, like, how big do these? You said they're scratches, like they're long,
Yeah.
long gashes.
Yeah, they're probably, well, let's roll for it. Uh, 4 feet long and only 1 inch wide, so that's actually not that bad. 4 feet long gash that is about
Same.
1 inch wide.
Hey Vasu, you want to go get our first mate Gale? Bring him up here, see if he'd be able to patch this up.
Sure.
Also, just
Vas-
maybe make sure everyone down there is not dead.
Stands there with his arms crossed with a smile on his cheek. I'm gonna message Gale. Hey! You guys still alive down there? Hello?
I don't respond.
Vasu stands there for another second, just blinks, and then he looks to Nordo with the same, like, unfazed smile, and he's like, I think he's dead.
Jesus.
Well, that's maybe you could go check with your.
Hold on a second, I got another call. I'm gonna message Nomad. Hello? You guys alive down there?
Do not be alarmed.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just a little worried. You're not dead, right? Is Gale dead? He wasn't. He didn't. He's not returning my calls.
Oh, Gale is recovering. You may be disturbing his mental processes right now. He's having
What?
a panic.
Me?
Yes,
Saving someone's mental processes.
this is the loudest.
How would I
whisper
go
I've
about
ever heard.
doing something like that?
Because your whisper is over 90 decibel.
Want me to whisper to you?
The message only sends whisper.
Sound better?
Much better.
If it really helps, you could imagine I'm right behind.
Excellent. You must maybe help Gale get out. We're a little stuck here.
Oh, okay. I'll be right down.
We're standing on the
Okay.
crystal.
You guys just hang tight and don't touch that crystal too much. It might blow up on.
I mean,
You
I'm
don't need
standing on it.
You don't need me to tell you that if Gale is there. You knows how dangerous that thing is. You better tell
Yes.
him. You better make sure though. 'Cause he's not returning my calls.
Gale, Vasu says hi.
Message Vasu again. Or not, sorry. We're gonna message Gale again. Be like, hey, buddy.
God.
I can't believe you left me for dead. You didn't
you for
even
dead, I
check
just
on
had-
me.
Make sure everybody up here is okay too. Do not be alarmed.
I saved everybody, and then you left me to
I
die.
saved a couple of people too. It was a team effort.
I
But
was here.
You definitely did most of the work. So if you don't mind, and if you forgive me, I'm gonna come down there and I'm gonna help you out, okay? So you just hang tight
Okay.
and don't fuck with that crystal too much. You don't need any more explosions.
I think I broke it.
Oh jeez. Also, I don't mean to alarm you or nothing, but we found this hole up here. It's pretty small right now, but I think you might be able to fix it. So I'm gonna come grab you. Okay. All right. Here I come.
This is so scary.
Looking horrifying.
You unintentionally made a Halloween episode because I've almost died and now Vasu's
Yay.
whispering and I'm not sure which is worse.
I'm sure which is worse.
Why is Vasu whispering scarier than Vasu yelling?
It's like Uncanny Valley or something.
There's just like a murderous intent behind the whisper that makes it sound like he's gonna stab me in the back when I'm not
It's
paying
quiet, but
murderous-
it's intense.
A murderous intent from Vasu.
The whisper isn't loud, but it's intense.
So how much water is in here right now?
It is about what is shown on the map right now. Again, it's going to take a long time to fill up this chamber. It's a tall chamber, and it's a pretty small puncture. You do know that as it starts to lean forward, it's going to get worse. But right now, the bigger problem is that you guys are picking up speed, and it's starting to rock pretty violently.
Where are we going, guys? I think we might die in here. We have to find a way out.
The banging of things kind of slamming against the side of this have stopped, But like it's shaking enough that even with your sea legs flick, it's kind of hard to stay on your feet. Those of you who don't have sea leg experience are like kind of getting tossed around a little bit. Elise actually slips and falls and bonks her head and comes down here.
She says she goes down, she's unconscious. Why would you do that?
No, she's all right. She'll take 1 point of bludgeoning.
It's 1 point too many. Don't hurt Elise. If the water gets real bad, I'll use destroy water on it. But if it's not too bad,
But telepathy works now, right?
It is working.
Is everyone all right? I tried to contact Is just to see if he's fine, injured or not.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just have really bad diarrhea.
Just mix it with the water. It's fine.
Ew, he's adding more liquid to our ship.
This is the second time Nomad has recommended adding the diarrhea to the water.
We have to not.
That's how you wash it away, with water.
Alright,
So
before we, die in our own septic fluid, I'm going to take some of the materials that I found and some of my own materials, and I'm going to, if I can, I'd like to try and repurpose making a lifter with my quicksmithing.
Okay.
And try and essentially make like the jaws of life.
Okay. All right.
Something that hopefully Nordo can use to just like cut his way through the top part of the ship so that we can climb out.
All right. I dig it. So it's kind of a shitty work environment, but you've done crazier. I guess give me Tinker's Tools at disadvantage, and this is going to take some time.
Can I still help with that?
Suffer.
10 minutes.
Can I still help with that?
Oh yeah, quicksmithing is 10 minutes by default, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sick. Yeah, go and give me Tinker's Tools at disadvantage.
Can I still help with that?
How long does your channel divinity last?
10 minutes.
I feel like there's been at least 10 minutes of talking recently.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah. 15 is not bad. Okay, yeah. It takes you about 10 minutes, and you're able to sort of repurpose kind of just a device that gives a lot of extra leverage and kind of works as a backwards Jaws of Life sort of deal. So yeah.
It gives 5 times lifting capacity.
Yeah.
And I will use that 5 times lifting capacity to basically just try to pry this 1 inch by 4 foot hole wider, like wide enough that we can get out of it, I think. Does everyone agree with that plan, or is that a bad plan?
I'm with you. I'll help if I can.
The water's
Fine.
coming in through that.
Although, yeah, the water is
though.
coming in through the arrays. If I pry it open, it's gonna like flood violently.
Yeah, Flick doesn't even need a skill check to know that that would cause a lot of water to very suddenly pour in
So
through that
maybe
hole.
we just try to pry the door open? Although
Yeah.
I don't have footing up there, so I'm gonna have like a disadvantage if I try to do that.
I feel like we need to wait for this to stop moving. You think?
So when I, a few sessions ago, honey parroted that parrot
Yeah.
and got like a view of the island, did I see waterfalls?
I can't remember your perception check. There were some. The thing about this island is that when you're up in the air, it's almost entirely just green. There's this huge canopy of vegetation. But you definitely would have, because he went down below the tree cover a few times, and you saw rivers, you saw streams, you probably saw a waterfall.
Okay. So, I mean, I don't know if there's a waterfall in this river, but there are waterfalls around here, and I don't know how much longer we can ride this out before we take another pretty big dump.
I
Yeah.
figured that we are so heavy that it would just settle down the ground. Are we being pulled by the river?
Yes, we are. If you look out this door over here, you can kind of see it going by.
As he kind of points towards the door, there's suddenly a lurching rock as you guys kind of slam into something. Nordo, you look over, well, everybody who's in this top room. Actually, let's roll for this. Gale and Toto and Nomad, actually, running down the side of your room, you watch as a massive gash is torn by what appears to be a stone or something, and water begins to rush into this back chamber as well.
Is this hole on the top floor with the buffed mending? Can I just seal it up? I don't know what the buffed mending does. I'm sorry.
That's a really good point. What does level 5 mending do?
Does an inch.
It's normally only a foot.
Yeah, I knew it was too big for regular mending, but I remember that it got buffed in the home rules.
At 5th level, it repairs a single break or tear that is no larger than 3 feet in any dimension.
Oh.
Ah.
It's close, but not quite.
If he does that, can Toto help with his repair ability?
He definitely can. And also at 11th level, it goes up to 10 feet. So at 11, that would work. But yeah, go and give me the repair. Okay, 7 is significant. It's enough to close this one down. Let's find out how big this thing was, and then we'll find out how small it is now.
There are rocks scraping across the top of this?
That seemed to be the side.
Which side?
So I know the map is wonky, but right now, up is literally up.
Yeah, that's what I mean. A rock scraped against the top side? Or the bottom?
The side over here where everybody's picking.
Yeah. That's the floor, right?
That is the side wall.
Yeah, but originally it was the floor. Was it?
Right, originally. I'm trying to think of a way to explain this better.
No, it's it's coming in through the wall of the fire, not through the floor.
Okay.
Yeah. With that said, however, Toto is able to go over to it and repair it enough to the point where it's small enough that a mending would finish it off. So if somebody wants to spend a minute mending that would finish that one off.
I'm on the first floor.
I'm gonna say it takes a little shuffling around, but it can be done.
So just do it again, I guess.
All right, that stops that room from flooding. One of these boys.
Right. So we can mitigate the flooding a little bit. What's the plan of escape?
I'm in the process of big fuck you jaws of death prying the door open, I think.
Cool. Do you need help?
Yeah.
Couldn't hurt.
So go ahead and give me athletics with advantage. Now that you have the jaws of death.
Is it still with disadvantage because I'm hanging from a rope doing it?
No, we'll say it cancels out entirely. This is giving you 5 times your normal strength, and it's kind of made specifically to do this sort of thing. So you're good.
God, that's still pretty bad.
That's fine. You have a tool that is specifically designed to do this. 16 is plenty more than enough to do the job the tool is made to do. It is tough. You get the feeling that you would have to be the only one to operate this thing for it to work successfully. Maybe Moat. But you just put every ounce of your strength into this, and you hear metal bending and creaking and groaning. There's a moment where the entire, I guess we'll call it a ship now, lurches to one side as it slams into something. There's a spray of water that comes from kind of behind you and over your face. But you hold on tight and you continue to open it, and eventually daylight starts to pour in through this widening hole. And you can see all around you, probably about 3 feet below where you've made this hole, are just these churning white rapids. And you can see out beyond that, maybe 40, 50 feet away, a riverbank that is moving very, very, very quickly past you.
I want to look to my left and see if I can even still see Finest in the background, or if we really made some movement.
So looking out to the left, I guess give me a perception check.
Man, this spire wasn't even secured to the ground.
Oh yeah, no, that thing literally just floated. You look back, and the river bends almost maybe 500 or 600 feet away, and then it's just vegetation. It's totally blocked. You don't see any signs of Finest. It kind of just looks like jungle.
And
But
do I
then,
see immediate dangers?
yeah, you look to your right, and you see more than you want to see because there's kind of just a big downhill slope. It's not a waterfall by any stretch of the imagination, but it is clearly rapids, and you guys are probably about 300, 400 feet away from it, and closing quickly, like in 20 or 30 seconds. You have enough time to basically yell brace.
I think it's time to either hold on to something or bail out, folks.
Since we're all kind of scattered around, we probably should brace ourselves.
See, I'm contemplating jumping out, but then I'm on my own, way
Yeah.
behind you guys. So instead, shell defense.
Still defense.
All right. As Norda yells for everybody to brace, everybody tries to find something to grab onto. You can give me your choice of a strength save or a dex save. If you can come up with a convincing reason to have advantage, let me know. Shell defense counts, you can have advantage on your save.
Okay, I'm going to give you a dex save.
Yeah.
Here's my proposition for advantage.
Okay.
Fly.
Flying is definitely enough for advantage.
Can I make a case for an int save?
Possibly. Just trying to, sell me on it. How are you doing it?
Because I mechanically can use int for weapons, so I should be able to use it for saves too.
Sell it a little harder. A little differently.
Because I'm very smart, and Gale would be able to figure out an excuse to use int instead.
It's like metagaming.
Metagaming. You can give me an intelligence check, and depending on that, I might feed you some information on what would count for an int save. I'm trying to think if there's anything here.
20!
I was selling it.
Gale.
I would say
Yeah, go for it.
you are able to find the best spot in the ship
Yep.
to brace yourself because of your keen eye for mechanics.
Yep, that is exactly what happens. You have a brain blast moment, and you remember all those shelves that opened up, and you basically find one that is just the right size for you and tuck yourself into it.
Perfect. I shove myself into a tiny hole so that when the ship gets slammed into a rock, it can crush me like a tin can. Let's do it.
Oh my god!
There, you got the Tin Man element of your thing going on.
Hey, it's true.
I would like to make a religion check.
Alright, sell me.
Because of my weird, powerful nature of the mixture of divine and arcane, I have yet to contact a god, and I wish to now.
You just wanna pray. Okay.
No, I want to will Flix Kraken to save me.
That's not really how it works.
I'm very, very religious.
You were in the room with me, maybe,
are-
but no.
I have powerful religion.
He's busy with me
I'm
right
not religious, but I have very powerful religion.
I'm trying to think if
Religious based.
if there's any way to justify this.
I am made of magic.
You
A reality warper. My other choice is let me do a fucking con save so I can I'll squeeze myself into one of these holes.
okay? I'll allow a con save if you literally just want to squeeze in tight and brace your body and try to soak some damage. I'll allow a con save. Sure.
Sure. But I prefer religion.
Con save sounds great.
Fine. 19.
Okay, all right. Who do we still need? I think we need Yule.
What do you need?
Either a strength save or a dex save, unless you have some cool way to give yourself advantage by bracing yourself or whatever, as this ship is rocking its way through some dangerous rapids.
Over my 100 years of living, I've been on many ships and I'm used to it. I'm a veteran sailor.
Do you have actual sailing proficiency?
Well, I don't steer the ship, so no.
Isn't your
I'm a
dex,
veteran shipwriter.
Isn't your dex like 7?
It's 9. Thank you.
Okay, you could maybe use some magic or something if you want. I'll give you a second to think of something real quick. Otherwise, just give me a strength save or a dex save.
Also, I hate to be that guy, but are we kind of close to wrapping up?
We are. We're very close.
Okay, because I gotta work at 5 a.m.
I don't need it.
Holy shit, guys! Look at these fucking crits.
I told you, I am a veteran passenger.
This ain't her first shipwreck.
It probably isn't.
Yeah,
Could
it sure
I-
seems like it.
Could I tell you on athletics to just like hold on to this inert crystal down here?
Sure. I'll say that because you know this is coming, it can be a check instead of a save. That's fine.
Yeah, like religion.
Well, religion doesn't help you.
Can I just, instead of like holding on to something, can I just be like standing in the middle, like one of those people like that are really good at bull riding, like standing on the bull?
Yeah, I would call that a dex save.
Wow,
Which
religion doesn't apply to a world with real gods.
I mean, it could. Nomad, give me a religion check to pray to know God. To, like, name a god and pray and roll a religion check.
Let's chase the rabbit. I just named God. Or myself.
You're not a god. No.
You say this,
Alright.
but my religious
Is the
power
dude
all
who
comes.
just got done saying that there is no god or
Yeah.
nomad.
Yeah, so I pray to myself.
You say a very, very convincing, eloquent, well-educated prayer that is very well tailored to a specific god.
Me.
Yourself. And then the rapids hit. Everyone did really, really well on their saves. Yeah.
I can't say it.
Basically, the only person who's going to take any damage here is Vasu. You take a small bump on your head when something just kind of falls loose. One of these rocks hits. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Everyone else destroyed that. That was something. But
Right, I'm surprised.
there's just this big, bumpy, probably 10 or 15 minutes. There are several times where the ship entirely like rotates over when it gets hit by something. And then all of a sudden up is down and everybody has to like hold on or run to a different spot. It's honestly very dangerous and could have been terrible for a lot of you, but there are seriously like 7 of you that got over 25 or a crit or something. So you all write it out like goddamn professionals. Until all at once you feel the floor slip out from under you. A sudden burst of water from multiple places as the entire ship comes to a stop. Those of you who are in the top room, Vasu, Nordo, and Flick, are suddenly greeted by daylight and the sound of a roaring waterfall. And give me a second because I didn't have this map like this because I didn't expect this to happen.
Well, you know.
Talk amongst yourselves for a second.
So, Eridan has said that the observatory was 3 miles downriver, right?
Yeah, so we're going in the right direction.
We're going the right direction. Okay, that's good. We're 2
I'm
birds,
just
1
hoping
stone.
we didn't crash into it and now it's flooded. I'm assuming it was already flooded because sunken, but
Yeah. Well, we might actually, when we leave this, spire, we might actually leave in front of the observatory, like a taxi or an Uber. Oh, what's going on here?
That's some quick work editing this fire into this waterfall.
Those of you on the upper floor are suddenly greeted by daylight as you see the front of the ship come down on top of this massive spire of stone, ripping off the top like a cap and letting daylight come in and water start to flood in as well. And you can see just beyond this massive stone spire is a waterfall that drops straight down about 90 feet or so to sharp,
Aw,
jagged
shit.
rocks below.
Aw, shit. That's not good.
With that said, however, the ship is stopped.
Oh.
Suppose it's better than the alternative.
Is everyone alive?
Yep, and I'm gonna be as long as I stay way out here. And Vasu flies out and goes over to the bank.
Yeah, easy enough
Off
for Vasu.
this waterfall.
For everyone else, a little envious because you guys are surrounded by like raging, rapid water that threatens to suck you up and drag you over the waterfall edge.
Vasu's gonna shout back, or maybe message back if he can't be heard over the waterfall towards the ship. He's gonna be like, "Hey, I'm real sorry. I'll help you guys out if I can, but I'm like, it's not like I'm afraid of heights and nothing, but like jagged rocks. Oh God, no, fuck that. I'm gonna stay over here. But if you need some help, just let me know."
You can start by carrying some of us, I suppose.
I need some help.
This is, I think, where we will pick up next session. I have some.
We still have 30 minutes.
I have to be up.
Early, and we've
I
been
have
late
to
the
be
past
up
couple
for
of
work
weeks.
and like.
I gotta go too.
Yeah, also spoiler
I'm
alert, I
sorry.
should probably... There are a few things that I didn't quite prep for that I would appreciate being able to prep for.
Makes sense. Like going over a waterfall.
So
I
yeah.
also have to go sulk. So.
Why are you... Why are you sulking?
Oh, you didn't see the thing?
Oh, wait, which thing?
I'll tell you later.
Shit, I'll have to find it.
I wonder how we were supposed to get out of the spire.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, I gotta go read the patch notes. Anyway, thank you for the ridiculous session. That was fun. We'll pick up here next week. Just for your planning purposes, as you guys look out, Vasu, you do see that just probably about a couple thousand feet beyond this waterfall, the river does open up into what appears to be a big marshy lake, and you do see that there is a stone platform in the middle of that lake.
Oh, that's ominous.
Hey, Feck, just to rewind to the very, very start of the session.
Sure.
With the embalming supplies that we found in the Rib of the World / with medicine proficiency, would I be able to, like, preserve Captain Colt's body?
Yeah, you're proficient. Go and give me a medicine check.
Put
So
in
I
a
get to
pickling
keep his
jar.
goat.
Yeah, 15 is a suitable expert's normal day of work. You're able to embalm his body and preserve it suitably. It's not great work. It's not going to last forever, but it's a normal mortician's job.
Just pickle it. It's easy. You put in like a vat of pickling juice, right? Was it brine?
Something like that.
Is this river salt water or fresh water?
Do you taste it?
I don't know. I've got it on my skin. I feel like I can taste
That's
from my
true.
skin.
You can usually tell just through like feeling or smell or whatever. It feels and smells like fresh water.
Ah.
Are we wrapped up then?
We are wrapped up. We will end it here. Thank you for the session, all.
Yeah, you're very welcome. It was a great session. Thank you for
Truly.
it. I just wanted to ask before I go crash for work, about the MFF stuff,
Oh, right.
because I gotta confirm days off. My dad's side is celebrating Thanksgiving